welcome to this class. So now today is day 3 of our training, and I hope we have tried as much as possible to go through the previous classes. So we had 2 classes last week, which were like free for everyone, and you have the videos. But I think that was let me confirm. The first video, was it downloadable? The first video,
Yes.
the day
Yes.
one.
Yes. It was.
Yes.
Okay. What
It's
about
downloadable.
the second one too? Downloadable.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I want to be sure we can download it so that we won't have the need of going online every time to watch the class again. Okay, thank you very much. So today we are going to continue with our class, and today we will have like 2 or 3 like 2 let's we have like 2 workbook to work with, but because of the length of our time, perhaps we might start the third one, but let's first focus on the 2. So last week we started with introduction, and we were able to learn some things that surround Excel usage, like referencing and the rest. The other day we also talk about um, the lack of validation, data tools, text to column, filtering and sorting, and some other statistical function like sum if, count if. So those are the things we can easily use to quickly summarize our data and get some results. For example, we want to know how many of these can we get, how many sales, like in the case of the assignment I gave to you. You will see that there are so many things you can quickly derive without wasting some time. With just one line formula, quickly get solutions to get something out of your data without wasting any time with use of sum if and count if. There is something I wanted to add also, but I will add it today while we are doing this one today. So that is a sum product. Call it sum product. Please remind me. Sum product. We didn't touch this last week, so I will say something about it today. So today we are going to look at VLOOKUP. That is the lookup function generally. VLOOKUP, HLOOKUP, index and match, and perhaps XLOOKUP. XLOOKUP is new lookup function by Microsoft, and the XLOOKUP can be found in 2019 and above. I think in 2019 and above, you can have XLOOKUP there. XLOOKUP 2019 and above, um, and we can have it in Office 365 also. So it's is a very important lookup that has replaced VLOOKUP, HLOOKUP, and index and match. So it's an upgraded version of these lookups. But since most of us still have 2016, 2013, 2010 Excel, so we're going to talk about VLOOKUP, which is most popular, and HLOOKUP, which we rarely use, and index and match. The index and match is useful for the areas where there is limitation. Is used to replace the limitations that we cannot use the VLOOKUP for. Okay, so when you talk about lookup is about looking for something from somewhere. You are looking up to something from somewhere. For example, if you look at this data, you want something that each time, this is the data, we have this data here. Let's say when we call somebody's name, we want to see, when we call his number, we want to see his name, his status, the hire date, the year, or whatsoever. In the case of some of us that maybe we do payroll. So when you just bring a name of a person, you want all the data to populate on this payslip. Just print. Instead of creating payslip, you have like 100 staff, and you are going to create payslip for them one by one using Excel, or like 100 or 50. You're going to waste a lot of time. Just select his name, print his own. Select the next person, print his own. Just select by click of a name. Just go ahead and do that. So VLOOKUP will help you to look for the data where you have data and bring out the information that you need wherever you want them to be shown. So there are two types of lookups. We have vertical lookup and we have horizontal lookup. When you look up at the table, like this is a table, in this case, our table has header at the top. This is called a vertical table. So in this case, we are going to deploy vertical lookup to find anything in this column. But let's look at this other table here. Let's look at this table. Look at this table. We have the header on the row side. So with this is a horizontal table because these are header, and this what we have here are just the information within it. So this is horizontal table, and we're going to use HLOOKUP to find anything from this kind of a table. So that's what we have. That's what is called HLOOKUP and VLOOKUP. Then the next thing is the syntax. You remember when we were talking about the if function, we know that if has like 3 syntax. If something happen, do this. If it doesn't happen, do this. The same thing applicable to VLOOKUP. The syntax is very easy, provided we understand it. We understand the basic of getting it done. Now, what do I mean? VLOOKUP is about we have lookup value. What do you want to look for? You know, when you are looking for something, somebody says, go and look for this. What are you looking for? That is a lookup value. From where? That is table array. You are looking for something from where? From which table? Okay. Now, if I see the table, what do you want me to return? That is the third column. For example, I said, go and look for product 3. Okay. I said, I've seen product 3. Then what do you want? After seeing product 3, okay, I want to know the price. That is the column number. I want to know the price. That is your column index number. Then the last one is range lookup. Range lookup is about, do you want me to look for 3 exactly, or any similar number that is anything similar to 3? So that's where you have either exact match or approximate match. Once again, let me re-explain again. We have equals to VLOOKUP. Please look at my screen for now. Lookup value is what you are looking for. Table array is from where? You can't be looking for something without knowing where you are looking for it. You cannot just be looking and be looking and be looking. Someone must say, okay, what are you looking for and from where? Okay, after you've seen it, then what do you want Excel to reveal to you? That is column. You are going to tell it, okay, go to price column, go to column 2, go to column 3. I want to know whatever you have in that column. And last one is range lookup, which is either exact match or approximate match. Okay, let's quickly look at this. We have product number to be 1 or 2. Let's put 2 as a product number. So we want to know the product description from here. So we want, each time we put a product number here, we want to know the description. Each time we click any number here, we want description to come up here. Now let's quickly look at how we're going to do that. Equals to VLOOKUP. You know, this table is the vertical table, right? So our lookup value in this case is 2. We are looking for this 2. Our table array means from where? You can say, okay, from this table, comma. Then we are looking for description. If you look at this table has how many columns? 1, 2, 3. From which column number can we get description? Is it column 1 or column 2 or column 3? Can somebody unmute and tell me? We want to get the description of the product. Where can we get it? Is it from product column 1 or column 2 or column 3?
Column 2.
Column 2. Just type 2. That's it. Don't pick anything, just type 2. And now we are looking for, is it exact match or approximate match?
Why is it column 2? Why is it column 2?
Product 1, we have product number. Column 2, we have product name. Column 3, we have price. So when you talk about description, I deliberately use description. I didn't use name. If I put name here, you quickly understand. The way I use description, what describe the product number is the name. You get that now? So we have, here we have number, here we have the name, which describe the number, here we have the price. Is that clear now? So 2 is the description. It's just another name for the name. I just use another name. That's it. And the third one is the last thing here is it range lookup? Is it exact match or approximate match? So I want to pick exact match now. It's exact because it must be 2. We are not looking for 2.5 or 2.7. You should look for 2 and tell us the name. Whatever name you have on column 2, you should tell us. Let me close the bracket and hit enter. That is pineapple. So if I change this to 4, become guava. If I change this to 3, become potato. Is that okay now? So that is what we have we are able to do with the VLOOKUP. So now let me take you through the process again, once again, so that you can now practice and do your own. We are looking for, we want Excel to reveal the product name. Any product we put here, we want the name to come here automatically. We want Excel to look for this and return something that is has to do with name. Equals to VLOOKUP. VLOOKUP. What's our lookup value? What's our lookup value? Can you talk to me?
3.
3. Okay, that is it. Comma. Table array. What does it stand for?
That's the table where the thing will be picked.
Exactly. From where? From this table. Comma. Okay. Then the column index number. Sorry, this one is not complete. The column index number. Remember, can you see that it's number? They're talking of number. So don't click anything at that point. Which number? Where can we get description? Column 1,
2.
column 2, column 3. Just type 2 there. And then you pick exact match. That is false. Exact match. Close the bracket, enter. Can you try it now, everyone?
Excuse me, sir. Where are you picking the exact match?
It will show, it will, by the time you put comma after the 2, it will pop up.
Okay.
Yeah, let's try it out, everyone. Once you are done, type done in the chat box. So this 1019 by 1021. Okay. Okay. From my system. By 1021, I will stop you. So if you get it,
hello, sir. Good
type
morning,
done.
sir.
Good morning, madam.
Yes, sir. Please, this
Yes.
F19, what are you picking?
That is
The
this.
F19.
These
Are you
3.
picking the
3.
3?
Yes, that is the value we want to look for. That's our lookup value.
Oh.
3 is our lookup value.
Chief Fakin, please tell them
Yes.
to off their video.
Okay, let's have our videos, please. So
I've done mine, but I can't type done because it's my organization's.
okay.
Yeah.
It's restricted. No,
Yes.
good. Thank you. So you are done. Do you get it? Does it work?
Yeah. I've been using it for some time.
Okay, you can change it to 2 or 5 or 1. Change it. Let's see. Does it give you the name? Each time you
Give me
change the number.
everything. Give
Good
me
job.
everything.
Good job. So that is just a simple introduction, and that is what we are going to base all our VLOOKUP on. That's good. Okay. Now, okay, let's do. You can stop now and look at my screen. You can. We are still on VLOOKUP, so don't be afraid that we'll stop. Please look at my screen now again. Let's do another one again. Look at my screen. Price. Now, I want to bring out the price now. What do we do? We can still do the same thing. Equals to VLOOKUP. The lookup value remains 3, comma. Table array remain this, comma. Then the column index number this time around. To get our price, the price is now on column 3. Just type 3, comma, and the exact match, which is a false. Then close the bracket, hit enter. 340. So each time you pick a product 1, description will come and the price will come. So when you pick a guava, okay, let's say we are using this maybe in a shop or whatever. What do we need to do? We just create a drop down list here. Assuming we have a product list here, we just come here, create a data validation where we have our list. So we just create for them. That is a simple way of creating a simple template. People and click OK. So when they come here, you just pick the number and then the thing will show automatically. The second day again, when they sell another thing again, the following day, just or anytime they sell, just pick any of the product. Okay, now I want to copy this formula down. You notice there's something missing now. If I copy it down, it's going to give me error because the range has changed. Right? Okay. If I still put something here, it will still work for this one. But by the time it go down, it will be giving me something strange again. So now, what do we need to do here? There's something we're supposed to have done here. If we want to copy the formula down, what is it? You can tell me.
That is
fix it. You have to fix it exactly. You have to put in absolute reference. Good. Alternatively, we can give it a name. We can create a table and call it a name. So instead of fixing it here, we just call the name out straight away. Let's say we have it as a table. Okay, we're going to do that one as we move on. We're going to do that one later. So we fix it. Once we fix it, you can now go ahead, copy it down, and when you pick any of the product, it shows, and you have. So that is just a simple way of using VLOOKUP. Now let's move on to more complicated or more bigger data now. Look at this data we have on the data page. We have staff ID, employee name, department, status, hire date, year, salary, and the job rating. So for VLOOKUP page, we want situation whereby when we call a staff ID, we want maybe his name to come up. So we want to know his status, the hire date. So instead of us to be going to be bringing them one by one, no, we don't want to be doing that. We just, with a single formula, we want everything to be coming by itself. So now, so it means that in this case, our lookup value will be the staff ID. So, and one thing you should note, please, when you are working with VLOOKUP, your lookup value must always be on the leftmost side. The lookup value must be, that's one of the limitations in VLOOKUP. Your lookup value must be on the left side of the table. For example, assuming we want to look for name, I'm deleting this. Look at my screen, please. Assuming we don't want to, we don't want to look for staff with their ID. We want to check staff from with their name. And in that case, this name will be the first column of this one will be the first column of your range now. Is that clear now?
Yes.
Because we are looking for name, so name must always be the first column of your table of the table array you want to select when you are selecting your table array. But naturally, you can see that we have left out a column which is part of the table. So that is the reason when you are selecting your array, you must understand that your lookup value must always be on the leftmost side. So in this case now, let's use the name for this analysis now. What do we do? Okay, let me quickly create a drop-down list to make it simpler. Select this column, go to data tab. We have data validation. Let's create a list, and the list should be taken from here, this column, and then we click OK. That is it. So that we can always pick from here. We can always pick any name of our choice from here. So okay, so we have the name already now. Okay, good. Now we want to know the status of this stuff. We're going to use equals to VLOOKUP. Lookup value is this cell A2, comma, table array. Remember, we are looking for name, so name must be the first column to be selected. You can select the entire column like this if you like, and then you can also just select from here. Control. You can see I select this cell only. Then I press Control and Shift together. Then I press right arrow key on my keyboard. It will jump to the end of the table. If I press down arrow key, it will jump to the bottom. Then I can press F4, comma. Now, I'm looking for status, right? What column can I find my status now? Remember, my column number now has changed. Employee now remain column 1. What column can I find my status? Can you tell me?
Status.
Third column.
That's
Third column. Now, that is 3 now, because employee is now my first column. Exactly. That is what I want you to get here, so that don't be confused with the other thing by the left. Start your counting from your lookup value column, and then you start counting. So just put 3 here, comma, exact match, and close the bracket. Enter. Bam. So this is a half-time staff. So if you pick on that staff, let's pick Veromin and the Control D. This is a contract staff, but there's something missing here. If I want, okay, let me allow you to do this first. Everyone, try this first. Create status and use employee name. Let's get the status first. Everyone, 2 minutes.
Please, can you explain it again?
Okay, why other people I will explain. Why other people, if you got it already, please continue doing it. Okay, so while I'm explaining, re-explaining. We want to use this, we want at the click of any customer, any employee, we want to know the status of the staff. Right? Now,
yes, please,
bring a
let
name.
us start from the listing of the employee. The listing.
And that's no problem. We have done that on validation already. Just but okay, let me quickly take you through that again. But that doesn't matter. You can copy the name and bring the name here. You can always bring the name here. But for the purpose of relearning, You select this column, go to your data tab. You see here, beside text to column, you see data validation here. I think this is one of what we learned in the first day. I think first day or day one. Yeah.
Yes.
Click on data validation, select list. Here, what you have there by default is any value.
Yes.
Change it to list. Change it to list.
Mhm.
Now the list will you now see something here down here, which will ask you for where is the list you are talking about. You can say, okay, the list can be found there. Select the list. I selected the entire column so that when you add any new stuff to it, it will always update itself. So the list I want is there. And if you like, you can reduce, you may not select everything and just stop where your data stopped, anyone you like. Then click OK. So you have created a drop-down list here for this column.
Okay. Thank you.
That's the first step. So you can, and if you like, you can also copy the name. If you don't want to waste time on that, you can copy the name and put here. But what we want to learn here is lookup. Now,
Okay.
how do we bring the name from here to this place? Equals to VLOOKUP.
Excuse me, sir. How did you get data validation? Is it under data tab?
Data tab, yes, beside just a column. Yeah, please go and check the first class, the first or second class we did, where we validate date, validate number, we do validation. We touch a lot of things on data validation. Please let's watch the classes, please. Okay, good. So equals to VLOOKUP, lookup value, comma, the table array is this table, and I said always ensure that your table array, anything you are selecting, your lookup value must be from the first column, please. Lookup value must be from the first column of whatever you are looking for. So if I select the entire column, what I need to do now is just to put what? F4, comma. Then since I need status. If you look at this data here, my status is on the column 3 now. We have employee to be 1, department to be 2, status is 3. So I remove this, I just type 3 after the comma. You can see that when I came to data, it has added something to my data here. It has added data. I don't need it. Just remove it and type 3 only, comma, and you put exact match. Close the bracket, enter. So it will give you the status of this card was only, or whichever name you put there. Is it clear now?
I think there is a problem somewhere for me here.
Okay.
I think for the table array.
Okay.
For the table array on the data, you pick from B to H, have you?
Yes.
Okay. Let me do it now.
Yeah.
B to H.
Excuse me, sir. My own, when I try, it's showing the list source must be delimited list or reference to single row or column.
Yeah, that means you have selected more than one column. You have to select a single column for your validation, right? You're doing validation.
Yeah.
So just select only one column. The name only the column for name only. Don't add more than one column because you want to validate a list. So when you have more than one column selected, you are confusing Excel. Delete that list, and select the list. Just select the column where you want to validate.
Status.
That is 3.
Okay.
Share. If you are getting it wrong, share your screen. Let's see your screen. Whoever is getting
I
it wrong,
think
share your screen.
my problem here is I did not delete I didn't delete staff ID.
No, you don't know. It doesn't matter.
That's why it returned engineering for me, which should
No.
not be.
No, it doesn't matter. What happened is this.
Why was he now returning engineering for hardware? Supposed to.
It's because when you select your data, you selected from A, and okay, I think it's not from A. Let me see your screen. Share your screen. Let's see your formula.
Okay.
Share your screen. Let's see the formula, so that we can all learn from it.
Okay, let me just do it now.
Okay.
I think I can snap it because
okay,
I'm using phone and laptop to work
together. Okay.
Let me snap.
It's always good. Next time, try to use only laptop.
Laptop.
You just
because I was afraid they can take away light.
Oh. Yes. And when they take away light, then you go back to phone then. But on the normal day, always use one laptop so that you can focus on the screen. Looking at the right and left, you can miss something. You can miss something. Okay. It's advisable to use one.
Excuse me, sir. After the data validation, then what next? I've done that.
Snap and VLOOKUP. You use a formula. You create a formula now. VLOOKUP formula.
But am I going to the next page? I mean VLOOKUP, but I didn't get all these names.
Where did you do validation? Where do you validate?
I validate from data.
Can you share your screen also? No. Let me see your screen.
No.
Let me see what happened.
There's nothing on my screen. There's nothing on my screen.
No, I said you share
I'm using 2 laptops and the other laptop is not connected to your this thing.
It will be difficult to understand what you are saying.
I think I know where my problem is now. I've gotten it.
Okay, good.
I've gotten it. It's the number I use.
The number you use. Maybe you use 4 or 2.
No, I even use 2.
You can see that Excel doesn't lie. It gave you 2. Because you put 2 and it gave you engineering.
Yes.
So okay. Thank you very much. What about Anna? What do we do now? I don't understand what you are saying. Okay, look at my screen.
Please, sir, can you just explain for the last time?
Look at my screen. We are working. Everything we are doing now is on VLOOKUP sheet. This is where we are working. We are not doing anything here. We only went to this place to go and look up our data. That's all. All the validation we did is on lookup page. All the formula we are putting now is on lookup page. Are you getting me now? The formula we are inputting is on lookup page because we are looking for information from this data. Are you getting me, Anna?
Yes.
The data is here already. Data can be anywhere, but we just put it side by side so that it will be easy for us to navigate. We want to know this staff, what his status is. That's when we bring all the staff here. We validate, we just create a list here so that all their name will be here. You can just pick any staff of our choice.
How did you create the list?
We did this one, madam. We did it before. And I've done it twice.
I know data validation, but you went to do it from data. Like
yes, now that's where the list is. That's where
that's what I'm saying. After doing mine, I did not get after doing the data validation in the VLOOKUP page. I didn't see all this data. That's what I'm saying.
You should see it. That means you didn't get it. You didn't do it very well. If you do it, you will get it there. If you do it, when you do it and you add a list, you are going to see the list there. The list will show you. Don't worry. I will explain that one to you personally, maybe after the class. I will take you through that data. Just copy any name of your choice. Just copy the name like this. Hello, Anna.
Okay.
Copy like maybe like 10 names.
Okay.
Copy them like this. Come to VLOOKUP and just paste like 10 names there for now. Just paste them here. Then let's start working so that you have names here already. Just copy and paste name here for now. You get it? So that you can flow with the class. Because the purpose of bringing them here is to be able to get the name, right? Just copy and paste the name here. I will explain that one later to you. Or if you watch the class, anyone, whichever is faster for you. Okay.
Okay.
Now
I've copied the name.
I just paste them here now. Now look at the formula again now. Now you will see that VLOOKUP function. Our lookup value is this. Our data is the table we have here, starting from column B to high, from B to high. Because I said your lookup value must be on the leftmost side of your table. If by mistake you selected the column from here, it's going to give you error because VLOOKUP cannot get the name. There's nothing like Stone Wilson on this column, so it's useless, right? So that is it. Now let's say we want to find for this. Remember something here, something is missing here. If you copy this, we're going to get some error. Why? Because if you double click on this, the lookup value has changed. Because of what? We did not validate, or we did not create absolute reference for the lookup value. Can you see that? The reason why I said that the reference is very important when you are creating function. Now let's do another formula now. Equals to VLOOKUP. Again, lookup value is this, right? Comma. Now, since we know, if we know that we want to copy this across board, we have to put it on reference now. And mind you, we still copy the formula down. It means that we have to ensure that we only validate the column, not the row. You know, the name, all the other names are on the column. So that when we copy this, when we copy it down, the formula will work seamlessly. So with that, I want to press F4 3 times. 1, 2, 3. So that you can see the dollar sign in front of A only. Just the A only now. Comma. Our table array is on the data. Anna, this is why we go. This is why we always go to that data table now, because that's where our table, the table we are going to look for Aaron Shaw from where? From this
the data.
table. Exactly. That's why we are here. Is that clear, Anna?
Yes.
This is why we select this. Yeah. From this, Control Shift, right arrow key, down arrow key. I hold that Control Shift when I press the right arrow and down arrow. Now I can press F4. So this one is fixed. No column. This is not about a misreference. It's a fixed. You have to fix all the table once so that the table will not shift either right or left. Comma. The status is on column 3, right? Just type 3. And what we are looking for is exact match. Pause. Close the bracket, enter. Now, because we have placed this on absolute reference now, let's copy the same formula now down.
Please, for the vertical, how many times do you press F4?
3 times.
Okay, what of horizontal?
2 times.
Okay.
But for both, 1 time. When you press for the first time, it fixed both of them. When you press second time, it fixed the row. When you press third time, it fixed the column. When you press for the 4th time, it removes all dollar.
So in short, just press for 3 times. Everything is fixed.
Yes.
Okay.
No, 1 time, everything will be fixed. When you press 1, everything will be fixed. When you press second time, only the number will be fixed. When you press third time, the column will be fixed. Okay. So when you press the fourth time, everything will relax.
Okay.
Yeah. So if I copy this to the right now, can you see that there's no error again, except that everything is full time. Why? Because our number is 3 in everything. So what we have to do here is just to change the column number to any number of our choice. Is that clear now? So to get the higher date now, just go to your data tab and look which column, where can we find higher date now, on which column number now. The column number for higher date now is what? Is column 4. Start counting from here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Higher date is now on column 4. Just change this to 4. That's all. Change it to 4. I think this one will change to 5. Yes, will be 5, right? Then salary and job rating 6 and 7. Salary and job rating 6 and 7. This one will be 6. And just change this one to 7. That is all. You can see that we are able to create all our formula once. As it is now, you can go ahead, just copy all these things down. That because of the reference we have created, just copy this down. We fill all the table ones. You can format this now. This should be date, right? Let's format this. Home tab and select date. So can you try it now, everyone? Try it again. Let me create this. Let me allow you to do that now, everyone. This is the formula now. Let me expand this. This is the most important part of it. So once you understand it now, then we can now continue with other ones. That is VLOOKUP. Okay, are you done? If you are done, let me know from the chat box. The formula is showing this. Okay, okay. Mr. Azan, have you gotten this one correctly? The one that is showing error before. Is it correct now? Have you gotten it right? I think the problem you are facing, you're having a problem here in your formula. After your range, what you have is not comma. There should be comma before 2. Go and check this area. What you have before the 2 is not comma. This is like a semicolon. Go and check that, Mr. Azan. What we are having now, this is what we have now for this. Control C. So, any question on this before we move on to the next thing, still on the VLOOKUP?
Hello, good morning, sir.
Hello, good morning.
Yeah. So I am having issue with the VLOOKUP. I have
Okay.
not really grasped it well.
Okay.
Not that I do not understand. Not that I do not
don't worry.
understand.
What the issue?
Yes. My major issue dwells on that fixing. You mentioned fixing, and also again how to capture that the head as in the heading. You said you press something down. Those are just the things I'm having there. But
okay.
other small technicalities, I can always work on them.
The fixing.
Yes, the fixing.
The fixing.
The absolute
no problem.
fixing.
You have to go back to the first class we had, please.
Okay.
So that you can get what we mean by the fixing, the type of different type of fixing that we have, and the whatever. Please take time and watch that one very well. Okay. And on the second one, on how to navigate your table, that's not hard. Go to any table of your choice. Go back to the table 1 and look at my screen now. I want to select my table from all this table from here. I just select a cell. Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir.
I just select a cell like this. I press, sorry, let me do something. On screen, but so as I'm selecting, you will see what I'm pressing now. I press Control Shift together. Can you see now?
Yes.
Then if I press right arrow key, it will jump to the extreme right. Okay, let me start again. I select this cell, Control Shift. If I press right arrow key, you can see that it jumped to the extreme right. I'm still holding my Control Shift. I press down arrow. Can you see now? It has covered, it has selected all my table now. That's a way to move, to navigate. When you press control arrow right, can you see it's jumping? Can you see if I just press the control only, it will jump. But when I press Control Shift, it will select.
Okay.
If I press only shift and the movement, it will move one by one. But when I press Control Shift, it will jump to select everything once. That is how to move, how to navigate your data. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Welcome, sir. Okay, so now let's go back to our VLOOKUP. Now, what happens when there are sometimes, let's say we put there are sometimes when the name you are looking for is not available. For example, now let's say let me remove validation somewhere and put a wrong name. I want to clear validation from this. I want to clear validation from here.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Hi, good morning. Sorry to interrupt. I raised my hand, but I don't think you saw it.
Okay.
I had an issue and I dropped a screenshot in the chat box when I tried to copy my formula across cells.
Okay, let me check. Okay. This is the formula, right? B2,
Yes, it is.
3, B4, and the range is this. You didn't pick absolute reference. Is it exact match, absolute match? Nothing is selected after the comma.
I picked exact match. It did not show.
And you have to remove the bracket and then repeat the exact match. Or you type 0 there. I think it's 0. I think 0 is true. It's false also. So when you remove the bracket, remove the comma, type the comma again, it will pop up. Then select exact match. I think it should work. Do that now.
It's the same thing. It will not show any data. For the cell C, it works. I'm the one that opened the formula, but it works. It gave me data. But for the D, when I changed the
after the 3,
yes.
After 3, comma, after comma, type false yourself. Type false.
Okay.
Or you type 0, just 0, and close the bracket. It will work.
Hello, teacher.
If it's not picking it. Hello.
Hello. You said we should press when we press F4.
Yeah.
3 times.
Yes.
They are both vertical and column. It will not shift, isn't it?
No, I didn't say that.
Okay.
I said when you press. Okay, let me demonstrate again for you. Don't worry. It's very easy. It's very simple thing you will know. Look at my screen, please. Are you okay, Francis?
I'm on it.
Okay.
Francis.
So yeah, Francis. Sorry. So just change it. Just type comma and type false yourself. If it doesn't pick, then type false. Now, Mr. Felix, right?
Just carry on.
Sir.
Yeah.
Just look up equals to this. When you select a cell like this, I press F4. Look at my screen now.
Yes.
Sorry. Look at my screen. I press F4 now. Once, see what happened. There's $A$14. F4 for the second time. The dollar has evacuated A, only 14. When I press F4 for the third time, it left for A, went back to A. So that means if I need anyone I need, when I press for the fourth time, it leave everything. Went back to relative reference. The more as you are clicking on it, it will be changing. So whatever you want to store, if you want to fix the A, or you want to fix the 14, anyone you want to fix. So as you are pressing, you will see where it will stop where you think you are okay.
So after that after pressing FN for A, so we are also going to press FN for the data.
Yes. You have to press F4 for the data, for the range, for the data array, because the data must be fixed so that when we copy it, we don't want data to change.
So we press them 3 times each on each occasion.
No, once, just once. So select everything and just press 1. Once you select the data range, just press FN1. The F4 once only.
But the first one you press it 3 times now.
I've shown you why I press 3 times now.
Okay.
When you press it for the first time, it will cover everything. You fix the row and the column. When you press 2 times, it will only fix the row for you. When you press 3rd time, it will fix the column, only the column.
I understand. Just press 1 time, now.
It will cover everything.
Yes.
But when you want to either fix either row or column, that's when you press again and again. But the one time pressing will fix everything. Please, everybody, go and watch the first class. You don't say it's into its introduction, no. Please, everybody, go and watch that class very well, because all these questions we have done all this. Please, everyone.
You know, if I tell you that I've done this VLOOKUP, but if you are not using it, it is as if we didn't do anything.
Exactly. So you have to
understand.
Yeah, and the more we are doing it, the more you know as we are using it now. That's why I like to take my time. Once you understand something, we may not do everything, but at least understand the basic. We can build Yeah. When you understand the basic very well, then you can build on that and then continue the class.
You are doing well.
Okay, so thank you very much, sir. Okay, now I said sometimes when you put a name and the name is not available, Hakim. Look at this. This name is not available here. That's what we have now. It's not available. And let's say we change this one to, there's an error in either there is an error in the name or the name is not available. And nobody will want you won't want to be showing this in your report or in your whatsoever. How do we take care of this kind of error? How do we take care of this kind of error? We're going to make use of a function called if error. There's a function called what? If error function. So what do we do? Come to the beginning of the server, type if error. Please look at my screen, everyone. If error, you open the bracket, and after your first formula, comma, this is where you now type what do you want Excel to return. If there is an error, just put double quote twice. That is, if you want empty, you remember when we are doing if function. If you want empty, if it is empty, just close the bracket, and when there's an error, it will show empty instead. Whenever there's an error, it will just show empty. Okay, what if I want to display something, name not applicable or name not available? I can do the same thing. If error, open the bracket, put comma after your formula, and double quote name not found. Double quote again and close the bracket. So whichever one you like, either you want to make it to rename, you want to show name not found or anything of your choice, you can always do it like that. Delete. Can you see now? So when you put it, instead of showing the NA, it will show either it's empty or it return whatever you put there for yourself. That is how to use if error. That is equals to if error. We use this one for almost all formula in Excel. All formula in Excel, you can always use this for them. Whereby if there's an error, you tell Excel what to return. If your formula return error, you want to see the place either empty or to show something. Instead of showing this NA, N value, N whatsoever, all those hash value, hash NA, hash whatsoever. So we have two things: the number, which is the formula we had already, or comma after the formula, the value if error, and you put it there. Any question at this point? Any question? Please ask question. Please ask question. If your formula is still not working, let's know where you are getting it wrong.
Hi, sir.
The formula is still not working. Who is that? Your name?
Please, Francis.
Answer.
So,
what's the problem?
The first is showing, but still the copying does not work. I'm sending a screenshot. So in copying it today, moving the formula to other cells is still not working.
How?
Share a screenshot. Okay.
Let's see your screenshot again.
I shared it to the group.
Okay.
It still gives an error.
Hold on, let me see. Where is the error? There's no error here. There's no error here.
When I enter that higher date, where it's supposed to show dates, it just shows like
it's date.
5
This is date
numbers.
now. This is date.
But it does not show the way it's supposed to. That's the issue.
It
doesn't show the way it is in the data table.
And just format it. That's all. I think I've explained this when we are doing formatting. When you see a number like this, you see a date. Just format it. Just turn it to a date. That's all. I've done it today. Here, my own also came like this. I just select the column. Look at my screen. Look at my screen.
I can see.
Select the column. Go to the home tab. And select date here. Select short date or long, any day of your choice. That's all. Or you press Ctrl+Shift+3. Ctrl+Shift+3 will format it to date. It's normal.
Okay.
It's normal like that, yeah. That's no error. Good. Okay. Now let's look at HLOOKUP. Again, I think if you have not gotten it before, let's look at this again. You still get it. It's still, I see on the same thing. Let's do it again. So I want us to do as much as possible so that we can get it. Let's look at HLOOKUP now. That is horizontal lookup. This is the horizontal table. The difference between VLOOKUP and HLOOKUP is what? Is just the row and column. The other one is column. This one is row. That's the difference. So where you see column number, it will change to row number. Where you see column index number, is going to column index what? Number. That is it. Now, we want all product here to populate. We want to see the product name and price. Each time we select the product ID. A customer has come now, we pick a date. The date is already here. And what we want is just, let's say, okay, I want to put something here. Quantity and value. Look at my screen. Quantity and value. And under the value here, look at my screen. Under value here, I said equals to this multiply by this, right? So it's 0. I want something to be like this here. Automatically, I want it like be like this. But this is not also ideal. But okay, let's do another thing again. Please look at my screen again. Look at my screen. Don't leave my screen. No, I'm complicating the problem. There is another thing. Okay, if I want to use if function now to create a formula here. If the quantity is less than 1, that is 0. Anything 0 and below. If less than 1, comma, we want this place to be empty. Otherwise, this place should multiply by this. That is, if it's not empty. So if it is empty, we want this place to be what? If this place is empty, we want this place to be empty too. That is, if this place is less than 1. So we want that place to be empty, then we can copy this down. So we've added something here already now. Please, everybody, look at my screen. Please, look at my screen. Now, I've made sure that there's a formula here. There's a formula here already now. Okay, I want to validate this column. If you have validation issue again, look at it again. We are still on validation again. I want to teach you again how to do validation. I select stock ID, go to my data tab, select this. There's a noise from somebody's background. Please kindly mute. Something is scratching something somewhere. So I click on list, and this time around, my list is horizontal. I can select my list. This is my list, and I click OK. So it means that even when your list is horizontal or vertical, it doesn't matter. Can you see the list there? So each time you pick any of these, we want to see description and the price automatically. What do we do? We use our HLOOKUP now. HLOOKUP. What is our lookup value? 202, right? Comma. What's our table array from here? Remember, since we are using stock ID, it has to be the first row in this our case. So this is our table array, right? Comma. The row number where we have description is row 2, comma, and we want exact match. Close the bracket. It gives us the name of the product. But since we want to copy this thing down, that's it. This is just a simple formula. But when we want to copy it now, the knowledge of reference now will come to play. Equals to select this, and this we are selected now. We want to fix. What are we fixing now? Is it the column, the stock ID column, which is column E, or row 10? Can you tell me what we are fixing? Is it column E or row 10? Let's test our knowledge of referencing here. There in this E10. This is the name. The name of this cell is E10. Are we fixing the column, or we are fixing the row? Can you tell me? What are we fixing? The column or the row? This is what we have. Row.
Fixing the column.
Okay. The column.
The column.
Okay. If you said the row, why? You said the column, why?
So we are dealing with the
HLOOKUP. Yes.
HLOOKUP.
Yes.
It's row.
Row.
That's the reason. That's the reason. Okay. What about the person who said column? What is the reason? Somebody said column. A lady said column. Tell us why it's column. Why you said column?
Please, sir, can you mute everybody? There is noise from someone's background.
Okay. Okay. I think everybody is muted now. Thank you very much. Okay. Mr. Ojeleye, what's your question?
Good morning, Oga. Good morning. Well done.
Good morning, sir.
I just want to know how you get that 202. I think I missed it that list.
And that's just a drop down list. This is it. We create drop down list from here. This is the list. Okay. We created a drop down list for it. This is the list. Yeah. 201 to 205. Okay, good. I said I want to put this thing on a reference. Then I'm asking, are we going to fix just the column or the row? In this case, equals to this. The cell name is E10. Okay, let's see which one will give us what we want. If we want to copy this, when we copy from here downward, Here we have 203. Please look at my screen, everyone. Here we have 205, something like this. Here we have 2. This is where you have all your numbers or your list or whatever you are selling. Stock ID will be here, which means that we don't want anything that will leave this column. We don't want to leave this column. When we are copying to the right, we want to maintain column E. Is that clear? We know we are going to copy from product to price. When we copy the formula here, we don't want this one to change from here to here. But when we copy down, we want to change from 202 to 203. So it means that we are going to fix column E and leave out the row so that we can copy from here to here. Let's quickly do, let's see what I'm saying. Equals to, look at it, equals to VLOOKUP, like this. Let's put an absolute, or let's leave it out without any reference, comma.
HLOOKUP.
Oh, thank you, sir. HLOOKUP, please look at my screen so that you can correct my mistake, please. Comma, the table array F4. You can see that before I leave here, I just press F4 straight. Before I leave, I just press F4 before any comma. Comma. This is 2, comma, and exact match false. Close the bracket, enter. If I copy this thing down, there's no error along the column because the column is what I need for now. But if I mistakenly copy this like this, it's going to give me error because it has left column E. Can you see that my lookup value has left column what? Column E. So in that case, I must make sure that this E does not change to F. It's E here, but when it gets here, it becomes what? It becomes F. Am I communicating at all? Hello?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, good. So that is how,
Yes,
that is sometimes when you are confused, when you don't know which one to use, sometimes, just drag it, create your formula without any reference, drag it to the left, and copy down and copy to the right. So you now see which one gives you error. To tell you what and what to make sure it doesn't change. You can see that this one has changed from E10 to E11, E12, E13, and it doesn't give us error, which means it is correct. But the moment it changed from E to F, it's no longer giving us what we want again. That means that the column E is the column to be what? To be fixed in that case. So let's go back and select our E10 again. This is our E10. Press F4 3 times. F4 1. Both are fixed. Second time, the row is fixed. Third time, only the column is fixed now. Click OK. Now when you shift to the right now, we force E to maintain status quo. Can you see now that E still maintain the E? So we only need to change what? Just the row number to 3. That will give us price. Sorry. To 3. Sorry. To 3. Is it 294? That is the price. So copy this down. That's simple. So what you only need to just put the price, the quantity here. This guy bought 2. This one bought 4. So the moment you pick a name from here, pick a name. When you pick a name, you only put quantity only. That is your own thing. Just pick a quantity. Just pick a name. Just put how many? 10. So you have created that template there for people to just use. And to even make it to make it more protected. Okay, let's leave that one for now. Let's leave that one. Don't let us go to protection now. Worksheet protection. Not to not about the whole thing. So that is how to use how to create HLOOKUP and VLOOKUP formula. Any question before we jump to index and match?
Hello, Mr. Kim.
Hello.
Sorry, can you just summarize the VLOOKUP and the HLOOKUP for me? Because I joined the training late, and I will appreciate you can just summarize the two for me so that I will follow up from there.
No problem. I will. A minute, please. Okay, so in summary, for the purpose of those who just joined us and Mr. Yeleye, what we talk about is when you talk about VLOOKUP is used to look for something somewhere. And in this case, I use this small example to quickly explain what it's all about. So if you get this one very well, it will be easy to translate that into every other thing that we've learned after that. I said, when you are writing VLOOKUP function, when you are writing VLOOKUP, there are 4 things you are going to see here. 1, lookup value. 2, table array. Let me say comma. Second 2 is what? Table array. Number 3, column index number. 4, range value lookup. Is it exact or approximate match? Those are the 4 things you will see. And I try to explain what each of them stand for. What you are looking for is your lookup value. You tell Excel to look for 2. Excel will now ask you from where. When you say as you look for something, from what? From where? Because okay, from this range. This is our table array. Is it making any sense? Comma. Then it's not okay. Okay, if I see 2 from this table, what do you want to know? Mind you, we have 3. Sorry, let me delete all this. We have 3 columns here. Column 1, column 2, column 3. It's okay. I say equals to VLOOKUP. I said look up for this from this table. Then it says, okay, well, if I look for this thing in this table, what do you want to know? I want description for this product, and this is what? On which column? Mr. Geleye, which column do you have description now? Hello? Mr. Geleye, I'm putting the question to you. Is it there at all? Or network has thrown out? Oh, I think it's out. Okay, Mr. Tosin. Hello, you can unmute and talk. Okay, somebody else can help. Can somebody help us? From which column are we returning the description?
Column 2.
From 2.
Column C.
Comma.
Yeah.
Okay, you said column C. No. Look at it very well.
Okay.
Look at something here. Look at something here. Column index number. I want to index all this column. What number does our description fall in or fall to? The number of the column we are telling us is that look at what? Column 2. Is that clear now? Number. Don't forget this number. Don't type C or A or B or D. It's 2 from this range. Column 2. Comma. Then you have exact match. Close the bracket. Enter. That's just a simple way of.
So what is that false for? What is that false
for? That's exact match. That is,
okay.
The number must be exact. If you look for 2, exactly 2, anywhere you see 2, you tell us the description. That is, you should not look for 2.5 or 1.2. You should just look for what? Exact number. 2. That exact value. Yeah, that's the meaning of that exact match. Now, to look for price, you can do the same thing for price. Equals to VLOOKUP. Lookup value is this. From where? From this table. You select your table. And if you like, if your table is well arranged and you have your data, your lookup value on the extreme left, you can quickly create a table here. Control T. Sorry. You can just create a table here. Control T. And click OK. Let's give it a name. Let's give it a name. We call this name practice table. Practice. Okay. You can say okay equals to VLOOKUP. Lookup value is this, right? Comma. From where? From practice table. From practice. Comma. Column index number now. The price is on which column now? Which column can we find our price? Column 3.
3.
Comma. Yeah, the last one is what? Exact match. False. And close the bracket. Enter. So when you change this to 1, when you change it to 5, if you drag this down, it still work for you. Although, even though we have technically we've not put this one on absolute reference, but it's just working by chance. Can you see that it's changing? It's changing because it's not on the absolute reference, so it's just by lucky that it's working. But this one is already fixed because we create a name for it, so we don't need different for the table again. The table is already in the name. It doesn't have a. Can you see? So when you create a name, you don't trouble yourself with F4. When you create a table, sorry. When you create a table, you don't need to trouble with F4, but you are still going to use F4 for the column only. This is it. For the first name or for the lookup value only. That is all about VLOOKUP. Is it clear, Mr. Ogede here now? Is it clearer now? You can use chat box if where you are you don't want to talk much. You can use a chat box if it's clearer. Hello.
I want to ask one small question. If you create a table range, a table name range,
okay,
and you are doing, like, for instance, the VLOOKUP we just did now, yeah, and you want to drag, the dragging of the data across board recognize that it is fixed in that table listing, or
yes,
listing?
Yeah, the table will remain fixed anywhere.
That is, if you are dragging, for instance, no, I'm not talking about where we did VLOOKUP, where we change, yes, where we fix E column, where we fix E column. So if it was in a table, T table, as you drag, everything will remain fixed like that. It will not change.
Yes. Whatever you fix, it remain fixed.
You understand what I'm saying?
I think I understand.
I say, like in the VLOOKUP we did now, we fix column, we fix E before we drag it. Yes.
Yes.
if that table where we selected the stock something and we fix that table and name that whole table a table range, so
yes.
we still need to fix this E and other areas that we fix, or as we did it, as we have named this stock ID to price as a table, once you are dragging, everything will remain where it's supposed to be.
Okay, I get you. When you name a table, in this case now, when you name a table, the table you have named, let me look at this formula. The table will only affect this instead of using this range. This is the only thing the table this is just the name of the table. This is what I've created.
Okay,
every other thing that we did to this one is still going to do it for.
Okay, that is, I'm clear now.
Yeah, it's just this is just the table. Instead of using the dollar here, we just change it.
Okay.
That's our table array.
That's fine.
Thank you. Okay, now all this while we've been talking about exact match. When do we use approximate match? When do we use approximate match, and how does approximate match work? Let's go back to our VLOOKUP page. Oh, sorry, our data page. Go to the extreme right after the bonus. See something here. Salary range and rate. Right? Can you go to your own sheet now and let me know once you see it? Just signify with any sign of your choice. Send. You can type send on the keyboard. Okay, got it. Have you seen it?
Sir, is it under? You said we should go to where?
Data sheet, the sheet data, and skim to the go to the right. Scroll to right. Scroll to right. You will see something there. Salary range and rate.
Somebody has got it's starting from staff ID.
Let's scroll to the right. I just scroll to the right. Scroll to the right. You see on column Q, QRS. What do you see there? Scroll to the right. Scroll to the right. When you reach Q, stop. What do you see there?
I've seen it. Skip.
Yeah. Q. Okay. QRS. What do you see there?
Salary range and rates.
Salary range and rate. Good. Thank you. Now, last week, we did something like this last week. If your salary is less than, you remember this thing we did? If your salary is between 0 and it's less than 10,000, you get 5%. If your salary is below, can you remember what name do you call it? What name do you call this thing? If salary, if this one is less than this, comma, pay this, comma, if salary again is less than this, comma, we give him 10%, comma, if again,
logical statements.
We get 2%. We get 2%. Yeah, is that what?
Nested if.
Yeah, exactly. Nested if.
Nested if
it is less than this, comma, we get what? We pay him this, comma, again, if this salary is less than this, comma, pay him this one, comma, if error, otherwise, No, we pay this and close the bracket. This is nested what? Nested. Oh, we are going to how many bracket are we going to add? Can somebody remind you? How many if do we have here? How many bracket are we going to add?
5.
How many if do we have? No, it's 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
4. That's going to be 4. We're going to have 4 zeros.
4.
Bracket. So this is what we use nested if to do. This is exactly what we use VLOOKUP approximate match for. When you have a graduated list, that is from here to here, from here to here, from here to here, we use VLOOKUP approximate what? Match. Let's see how that works. Now we want to give them bonus based on their salary. It means salary now is our lookup value. We want Excel to look for salary. Please, can you mute yourself, please, everyone? Mute yourself, please. Please don't do anything yet. Don't do anything yet, please. Don't do anything yet. We want Excel to look for salary from here and tell us the rate person will accept. Please mute yourself. Mute you, small. Mute Suleiman, please. Kindly mute yourself. So now our lookup value is now the salary. So equals to VLOOKUP. Our lookup value is salary, right? Comma. Our table array is a table array. Remember to press F4, comma. You know, can you tell me why we didn't add this column to our range? Can you tell me why we didn't add the first column to our range?
It does not have heading.
No. Think again. I said something at the beginning. Exactly.
VLOOKUP starts from the left.
Exactly. VLOOKUP must always be on the left side. We are looking for salary, and salary is there. You get now. This is not salary. This one is a range. This one is difficult. Excel cannot understand this. This is one number because of the dash between them. You get it now, Madam Frances or Anna. So the reason why we left out this place is that this is where we want to look for the range from 0 to 10,000, 5,000 to 60 to 100. Is it clear now? That's why we left out this. Your lookup value must always be on the left of your selected range. It's a must. That's a great limitation to VLOOKUP, and there's no solution to that. We have to manage it like that for VLOOKUP. So now we are looking for rate. The salary is going to get is what? Is from the column 2. The bonus is from what? Column 2. And this time around, we cannot pick exact match because this number does not match anything here. Look at the salaries here. Does not match anything in this range. It's just approximate. Is it clear now? That's why we call it approximate match. Unlike the other one, the name must be exact. The number must be exact. The product number must be exact. But in this case,
where is the 2 coming from?
What? 2. It's column 2 now. Column index number. From this table, we have column 1, column 2. We want to get the result from column 2. We tell Excel to look for this salary from this range. After seeing it from the left column, it should tell us something from the column 2. Is it clear?
Yes.
Yeah. So now is what? Approximate match. Now, and close the bracket, hit enter. So this guy is going to get 10%. Let's check. 24,550. is there. 24 to 150 is from this range. It get what? 10%. This guy, let's copy this down. This guy will also get 7.5%. His error is 35,000. So you can see that the same thing that we will get with this, the same thing we are getting here. If we use nested if, or we use VLOOKUP, we're going to get exactly the same thing. So let me do it again. So you can now
please, is it only me that cannot see you?
I don't know.
Is it only me that can't see you?
Let people confirm. Can you see my screen, please?
Yes.
Everyone.
We can
yes,
see. I can see your
screen.
Okay.
I'm seeing your screen.
Mr. Tomori, exit and rejoin.
I can only see product number, product name.
Exit and rejoin.
I should rejoin, Abi.
Yes, exit and rejoin. Please, everybody, give me 1 minute, please. Okay, now let me do it again so that you can now practice your own. Now, look at my screen. Equals to VLOOKUP. VLOOKUP, open the bracket. What's our lookup value? Can you tell me our lookup value? Felix, what's our lookup value? What are we looking for?
Our lookup value is 2. It's salary.
That I want to give you a query this afternoon. We're looking for salary. Okay. From which table? Where are we getting? Where are we looking for it?
Table 2.
From here. No. From here. You have to select where you have your data. This is data you want to use. Is it clear now? You must identify your data. We are looking for this salary from this range. Sorry. We want to look for it from this table, this small table here, or this small range. That's what we call it table array.
Okay.
From this range, we want to look for it. Is that clear now? Comma. Yes. Then when you see, we are not saying, okay, Excel is not asking again. The first thing is that I should look for number. He said from where? I said, look at it from this range. It's okay. When I see it from this range, from the first column, then what do you want to know? I want to know the rate. It's now asking me what column, what index number can I get rate? Tell me the number. I say look for column 2. Since we have only 2 columns here, we only have 2 columns here. Column 1, yes. Column 2. I said look for column 2. Then it's asking me, must I look for 24,550 exactly, or anything similar to that? I said okay, no, just look for anything approximate. Don't look for the exact match. You cannot find the exact match there. And close the bracket, enter. So it will give me the result. So that is how approximate match work. Can you try it out, everyone?
Okay.
If you are not clear, you can ask your question now. Why people are practicing? Have any question? Ask question now. Ask question now. Why people are practicing?
Sir, I got 0.125. Is it correct?
Yes, it's correct.
Sir, I want to ask a question. So when we were doing the lookup this thing, you know, we chose salary for the 22,550. Now, can we choose any of the salary?
Yes, now copy it down. Everything work.
No, it must not be the first one. It can be the second, the last one, any of the salary.
If you pick the second one, that means you have to.
The answer will be for the answer will be for the second one.
For that, yeah. If you use the formula here now,
okay.
Because whatever you tell Excel is what it will do for you. We look up value, look for this number, comma, from this range. Press F4, press comma, and then say look for go to column 2. Tell me whatever you see there, but not exactly the whatever. Look for anything approximate and close the bracket. I see that it's only responding to this.
Yes.
So when I copy it down, it will respond to each of the cell. This for 1,000. This above 100,000 is 0. Is it clear now?
Yes.
Yeah. So you can use anyone to create the formula, and you can copy up. When you are done with the formula, you can copy up, you can copy down. It will still work. Once your formula is correct, that you copy up or copy down, doesn't matter.
Okay, hello, sir.
Hello.
Okay, so sorry, sir. Is this I actually have been able to do the bonus, but I just want to clarify the F4 because clicking on the F4, I think it's still giving me the same absolute. Still giving me the same absolute amount for the range, for the table range.
Yeah, it has to be. It has to be absolute, like this.
Yes, clicking it once or twice or thrice.
Once, just once.
Okay, just once.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir. Okay, for this. Excuse me,
hello.
Sir. Is it for
I think who was speaking before? I think Madam Tony was speaking before, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let her finish this, please. Okay, are you okay now? Are you okay with your question?
Yeah, I said for this purpose once because I think you said you do like tries in a specific.
All of you know watch the first class. Don't jump on, please don't jump on anything. You see, one of my students, he joined. The man has never used Excel in his life. He joined my class October last year. I can say the man happened to be one of my best students till today. You know what happened? 2 days ago, he asked me a question. He was still practicing with the same data set I gave them since October 2022. He asked problem on it and he still came back to me. You guys now, please, all those topics we covered, don't look at them as introduction. Work on them. If you have any problem, ask question from the group, from that WhatsApp group. I will respond to you. Yeah. Any problem you have, please watch all those classes, please, so that all these questions you are asking, we have tackled them. While you are practicing with them, if you need more exercise, I can give you more exercise on that. Maybe I will look for exercise on the reference and send it to you. If you remember very well, when I was doing that class, I said the most important knowledge in Excel, as far as I'm concerned, Akimo, is knowledge of absolute reference, because it will always come up in all your formula. You always see them in your formulas. You get it now? So what we are saying is this: whether you want to press 1 or 2 is not the problem. The problem is, what are you fixing? Are you fixing column or you are fixing row? When you write like this, 2 things make up a cell. a column, and a row. Sometimes when you press F, when you want to apply absolute reference, when you press F4 once, you can see that both columns and row are fixed together. Look at it. H, $15. That is when you are applying absolute reference. Are you hearing me, Madam Masaju? Now, but sometimes you don't want to apply reference on both column and row. You are only interested in the column. When you are interested in the column only, it means that you don't need dollar in front of 15. You can manually delete dollar for 15, or you press your F4 2 times again. Excel will remove it for you. But if you want your Excel to fix row, some cases you are interested in just the row, not both of them. What do? You press your F4. You press your F4 equals to this. You press your F4 2 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can you see that? Can you see the way it's changing? 1, I press 1, I press 2 times, 3 times, 4 times. So you can see that it's changing. So it depends on what you want to achieve that will determine how many times you're going to press it. Can you see? The more I press it, it's changing from both 2 to row to column to nothing. That is what is important there. It's not just number of pressing does not count. What matter is what do you want to fix? Is it row or column? You get it now? Please go and watch the first class, everyone. Go and watch the first class, everyone. Ah, God. Okay, that is it. So don't forget to watch the class, please, everyone. Please, please, and please. Okay.
Excuse me, sir. I didn't. When I told you I got 0.125 and I didn't fix anything. So does that mean when I draw it down, it will not work for everything?
It's working now. Drag it down. Does it not work? Is it not working? It will work.
Then what is the sense of that fixing?
Ah, God. Madam Anna, don't give me, please. Don't give me. Check the first video. Anything about absolute reference or fixing, please go and check the first video, please. The reason is because if you don't fix it, your range will change from here. Let me remove it and see what happens.
I know that is the reason that the range will change.
And you're asking me again, why?
But that's what I'm asking you. When I did the first one that I got 0.25, when you use the formula, I didn't fix it that before I got 0.125.
Yes. And copy it down. If you don't fix it, copy it down. You give error now. You're going to get wrong thing. That's why you must fix it to avoid error. Abi, if you want to write formula, are you going to write 125 formula or 148 formula? No, just one formula. Once you fix it, it will help you to solve all the problem. But if you don't fix it, it means you're going to write the formula 148 times, the same formula, repeat and repeat and repeat and repeat and repeat. That is the essence of fixing it. Yeah. Are we good to go?
Yes.
So let's move to the next area of the lookup, which is index and match. Remember, I said VLOOKUP has a limitation. Not just one single limitation. It has 2. VLOOKUP has 2 limitations. Number 1 is that it must always be on the left. What you are looking for must always be on the left of the selected range. The second problem VLOOKUP has is that VLOOKUP cannot look left. You can see that when your data is on the left, it will look for right. 1, 2, 3, 4. It can only look to the right. It can't look back to the left. You can see that all we have been talking about column number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can't use -1, -2, -3 to look towards the left side. Do you get what I'm saying? Hello? You get it? I said VLOOKUP cannot look towards the left side. If you get it, please type yes in the chat box. You get it? Let me see yes in chat box. If
yes.
I'm communicating. Okay. Yes in the chat box. If you get it. I said VLOOKUP can only look towards the right. That's why we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all those index number. We start from 1 towards the right. VLOOKUP cannot look towards the left side. That's a limitation for it. And the other limitation is that VLOOKUP must always stay by the left side. That is what index and match has come to solve for us. These are two formulas. Two of them are two formulas. But when we combine them together, they become a combination, a combo formula that can help us to solve the problem that VLOOKUP cannot solve. How do they work? Let's look at them one by one before we create one formula for two of them. Let's see them one by one and understand what happened. Look at the index for this, for example. Let me copy something from here. See, sorry, I want to copy something from here. We have 3 columns here. Now we have column 1, 2, 3, right? 1, 2, 3. If I type equals to index, open the bracket, and I select this array. So the first thing it's asking for is what? Is array. I select this array, then I put comma, then I put, it's asking me for row number. Let me just put row 5, column 3. Row 5, column 3. Can somebody tell me what the answer is likely to be? From this table, row 5, column 3. What is it likely to be?
Engineering.
Engineering. Yeah. Let's check it and see. Engineering. Why? Because if you look at the row number from 1, from selected range, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then column 3, 1, 2, 3. So it's going to return this. That is what index will do for us. We tell index, column number, row number. So it doesn't matter whether it's on the left or right. It doesn't matter whether it's from the left or from the right. Just tell index, the column number, and the row number. It will tell you what you have there. Okay, let's say index. Select the array again. I say index after the comma. I say row 10, comma, column 2. And I close the bracket. Can somebody tell me what we're going to get here? Mr. Tomori? We are doing, something now.
I couldn't see your cursor when you were doing it, so I have to switch myself back again. So
are you back now?
I don't understand what you did first.
Can you see my screen now?
I can see it now.
From this table, what can we get from row 10, column 2? Look at
White
it.
Samuel. White Samuel.
I'll give you query. Are you Mr. Tomori?
Sorry, sir.
Okay, let me change it now. Mr. Tomori, look at this table I've selected. I'm selecting row 9, column 3. What are we likely to get here? Row 9, column 3. Row 9, column 3. What are we likely to get here? You are muted, though. Can't hear you.
Human resources.
Human resources. Row 9, column 3. Okay, let's check. Hit enter. I think you are wrong, Sha. You are wrong because you didn't start your counting from here. Our table started from here.
It's true.
And you did count it. Yeah.
It's
so
true.
That is it. That is what index will do for us. Just tell index, what are you looking for from the table? Which column and which row? It will give you the answer. That is what index will do for us. But the problem now is, how do we know the column when you have a large number? How do we know the column number? How do we know the row number? That is the issue. You get it now? That is where match now come to play. The match job, just to tell you the column number or tell you the row number, whichever you want there. The job of index is from a table, you want to know the column number and row number. But we cannot be typing manually every time. You get it now? So somebody should help us to check the row number and row and column number. And that person that will be able to check it is what? Is Mr. Match. That's why we have the two formulas together called index and match. Okay, let me look for a student number here. Let's call ST010. I want to know the row number for this ST010. The row number for the ST010. What do I do? Equals to match. What am I looking for? This number, comma. What is my lookup array? Now look up this time around. When you are working with lookup array in match, it's just one column. Please don't forget. You want to look for it here. Just one column. And is it exact match? Yes. And close the bracket. Enter. What row where can we get match? Row 4, ST10. So what? Row 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is what match will do. Instead of typing 4 with our hand, match will help us to look for what? Row number. And if you type 4 there. Again, let me do it again. Index and match. Index need to know the row number and column number and tell us what is there, right? But for purpose of working, all we have been doing here, we cannot be looking for row number every time. Calcin, Nathan, and go and look for row number and look for column number. You know, it's going to waste a lot of time for someone. Match job is to tell us the row number or the column number, whichever we think is difficult for us to get. Now let's get the row number in this case. Equals to match. The bracket. What's our lookup value? Can you tell us the lookup value?
Student ID.
Yeah, ST010 ID, comma. What's our lookup array? It's just the column where you have student. Yeah, exactly. Not two column, not everything this time around. Unlike the index or the VLOOKUP. Just tell them this, comma, what do you call it? Let's comma. Okay, and we have exact match. And close the bracket. That's column 4. That is a row 4. If I want to know the column, I want to know the column where I can get this one also. I'm going to use, okay, I want to find the student ID. Which column? I can say, okay, equals to March. The lookup value is student ID, comma, lookup array will now be this, from this range, comma. Now I'm talking about row now, right? And the exact match. And close the bracket. That is 1. So that's just a simple way of using match. The match job is to tell you the column number or row number. Okay, now, okay, let me allow you to practice the two. Try the index number, index only, and try the match only. Try them separately. Index and the match separately.
Hello, sir.
Yes, go ahead.
Please, what's the key to leave the formula as it is on the screen for reference? The formula as we have it on the screen. What's the key?
Okay, there are two ways. First way is that you can just put a space in front of equals to.
Okay.
Or you use something like this to save it. Equals to formula text. When you see this formula text, put it inside and close the bracket.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Welcome. Mr. Jolly, it's like your internet is really frustrating you. I think you need to fix that internet issue. Taking you out so many times.
Not only me too.
I'm Mr. Tomori too. Yeah, your internet is actually troubling you. You need to find solution to the internet. Sometimes if you have any phone that is on 4G, your phone may be stronger than your Wi-Fi. Please. Sometimes your phone may be stronger than your Wi-Fi. If you are using Wi-Fi and it's giving you problem, try phone. You get it now. Sometimes you can try your phone instead of Wi-Fi. Sometimes the phone can be stronger than the Wi-Fi. Just use your wireless connection, tethering. Okay, are you done with your match and index? Create marks and create index formula separately. And once you are done, let's know. So I want to be sure you first get them separately before we now combine them into a formula, a single one formula.
I'm not getting it.
Hey, Will.
Sure.
Which one you not gotten? Index or match? Or both of everything?
Index.
Okay. What about match?
Yes.
You get match?
No, I've not done match. I'm still trying to do index myself.
Okay, but look at my own index now. And if you're also having issue, look at my index again. Equals to index.
Okay.
Have you seen my screen, Mr. Suleiman?
Yes.
What's the first thing I need to do? What's the first thing?
The array, right?
Array, right. Good. This is the array.
That's picture.
That is my array. If you like, put in F4.
Okay.
But since we are not copying it, it's not necessary. Comma. What's the next thing I need to tell Excel now? It's asking for next thing. What's the next thing it's asking for? Look at it. Is there? What is it? What can you see here?
Asking for row number.
Row number. Okay, I put
row number. Row number.
I put 8. I put 8 here. Comma. What's the next thing it's asking for?
Column number.
Number. I just put 2. Yeah. Now, let me first put it to you. From this array, column A, row 8, column 2, what do you have there? Row 8, column 2, what do you have there?
Karima Salim.
Karima Salim, I think so. That is it. That means if you want to look for Kim Debbie.
I did the same thing. I don't know what. I did.
No, there's something wrong.
I don't know why it's not coming up.
No, so there's something wrong there. What do you get when you did your own? What did it showing you?
You gave me a ref. Something like ref, something like
that. Maybe look at your range very well. Look at your range again. Look at the range you selected again.
Okay.
Yeah, look at your range again. There's something wrong somewhere there.
So I selected from the first one, the last one, that is E2, column F16. Then followed by comma, right?
Yes.
Then row number, then I'm putting 8.
Yeah, that means you can't put 3. You have, in your own case, you have 2 rows. Remember, you don't have the. Yours does not have department.
Okay, I should put 2, right? Let me put 2.
You can only have 1 or 2. You only have 2 rows.
That's fine now. It's fine now.
Great job. You only have 2 columns. I just use that one to explain. So that is it. Okay, good. Any other question again from any other person? What about match? Let's try match. Match.
I'm trying to do that now.
Okay. Madam Abiba. You too. Network. The network has been troubling you too. Let's look at better internet.
For index, do we have SAC match too?
For index, there's nothing like that match, you know. That's with row and column. That's all.
Okay, I've seen only 2.
Yeah. Only index and row.
What happened?
It's only match. Match will ask for that. Match will ask for that.
I did one now. I couldn't get it. I saw value.
Match value, right? Then and you can screenshot yours.
I want to do the STO. Okay, let me do it again first.
For index, do the index again. You must get index. It's not hard now. Okay.
Why can't I do it?
Mr. Tomori.
Yes.
I want you to get the Kim Debbie. Use index to get Kim Debbie. Use your index function. Yeah. Index function to get Kim Debbie.
Okay.
Yeah. Index function to get Kim Debbie. Okay, let me put to everyone. Everyone, use index function to get Kim Debbie. Everyone, let your index function return Kim Debbie instead of Karima Salim. I have my own case. I want your question to return Kim, your formula to return Kim Debbie. Use index.
What could be responsible?
Nariwa. What do you get?
In fact, number ref. But what I did was, what would be our table array? Is it not student ID, student name to departments?
Yes, now.
Why is it not giving me the what?
Yeah, read your formula. Let me hear your formula. Read the formula out to me. Read out the formula to me. Read out the formula.
I wrote equals index.
Okay.
Open brackets.
Yes.
Then the table array, comma.
From where to where?
I now pick.
From where to where?
The column number from student name.
No.
Abi, from student name now.
And what do you put there? What do you put there?
Okay, let me start again and see. Things should not be useful.
What do you? No, just read out formula for me. Don't worry. Read out the exact formula to me. I will get where the problem is. Read out the exact formula you wrote to me.
The exact formula is equal to index, open bracket, E2, double dot H16.
Okay.
Then column number now.
Okay.
Column number.
What number do you put there?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay.
Column
11.
number.
11. Yes. Comma what? What about the row number? What about the row number? But the first thing is asking for is row number. You have provided the row number. What about the column number now? What you provided is row number, not column. What you provided earlier is row number. Row number will come before the column number. So what about the column number now?
Yes. Wait, I saw two formula there. There is one index with array row, array. Okay, there is row number 2.
The first one is row number. Second one is row number. Second one is
row. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3. Should I start the row number from the student ID?
It depends on where your selection started from. You must start from where you select. In my case now, my counting starts from student ID. If I start selection from SEO with, I will not count student ID.
Okay.
But if you select student ID, you must count it.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So Kim Debbie is on which row number?
12 for mine now.
Okay. Yeah, type it.
12,
comma. What about the column number? Somebody is giving you expo, Mr. Tomori.
Okay, column number 1.
2. You only have 2 columns there, ID and student name. So the name is on the column 2. And just type 2 and close the bracket. Come.
Yes, I got it. The mistake is from me.
I know what. It's part of learning. It's part of learning. Okay, good. That is the index formula. Now let's look at match.
So, Mr. Akim, sorry, I just want to get it right.
Okay.
So under index, we are looking for lookup value, lookup array, column number, and row
There's
number.
no lookup value. There's no lookup value. Under index,
in the formula,
no lookup value under index.
For index,
yes, no lookup value. Array, row number, column number. That's all.
Okay.
I said you should look for Kim Debbie now. I said you should look for it. That means you are going to count the row number with your own hand. You are going to use your own hand to count the row number and count the column number where you can get Kim Debbie.
Okay.
You get now? Now in this case
I
now,
I got it now.
Yeah. There's nothing like
so for the marks, for the marks is the value and the array, right?
I'm coming there. For index, we are looking for White Samuel. We are going to count how many rows? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We are going to do for the row column number 2 again. 1, 2, column 2, row 10, column 2. That's where you get Kim Debbie. Manually, you provide row number, column number. That's what index is expecting from you. Shikena. Now, but in the practical world, we cannot be counting rows and columns. We need somebody or a formula to help us count, to tell us the number of the row. Are you getting me? That is what index will now do. Index will now say, okay, what are you looking for? We are looking for Kim Debbie, or ST018. ST018. This is where the issue of lookup value comes in now. The lookup value is ST018. We want to know the name, right? Okay. Match will not say, okay, I will help you get, this guy will tell us everything we need. That is 12-2, right? This guy will tell us everything we have. But how many times are we going to be counting row for everybody? You know, it's going to waste all our time. And it will not even be efficient because you mistakenly count 11, count 12 when you have a long list. So match will not say, okay, no worry. Don't worry. Just tell me the student name, either the student name or the student ID. I will tell you the row number. Okay, so we say, okay, help us look for ST018 equals to match. Now we have a lookup value. If you like, you can pick from here. You can pick this one. If you pick this one, comma, that means your array will be here. Right? Comma, and it says that match. Look for ST018 from this list and tell me the number. That's all. If you like, do like this, match, and the lookup value is this, comma, and you see from this range, look for the lookup value from this range, comma, and give an exact match. Make sure you find the name exactly. 12. Can you see that we still get the same thing? That is the job of match. So match will help you to get the row number. So in this case now, we're going to use match. Lookup value is there, comma, lookup array is there, breaking 2, comma, and we want exact match. Let's close the bracket. 12. Can you try it now, everyone? Try your match function now. Look for ST018. You must get 12, like me.
Excuse me.
Yes.
I'm still getting N available.
And
my formula is equal to match. Open bracket C2.
Okay.
Comma. E2 to F16.
To F16. Okay.
16.
No. Match is only one column. Only one column. Only one column. Just student ID column only.
One column.
Student ID nikan.
So only that column will be what now?
Look at my column. Look at my screen.
Okay.
Is it clear? That's for match.
Yes, let me do it now.
Yeah. only one column for match. Only one column, one column match.
Okay. I got it.
Great job. So when I'm doing, always look at my screen so I can get it. Always look at my screen. And like I said, please, before the next time, let's connect our laptop to our internet so that when you are working, please use internet. Your phone is too small. You may not see what we are doing perfectly. The phone screen is very too small, and looking right and left will be distracting you. Not only Mr. Tomorio, everyone. I'm talking to everyone. Please use laptop, the same laptop for both Zoom and your class. Yeah, use the same laptop for both. Yeah, it will make your learning seamless. Don't be in a worry. We'll make it. We'll try as much to make it simpler, so that we can catch up. Okay. So let me assume that everybody get it. There's no any challenge again on the match function. So now, where do we now apply it now? How do we now apply this to this? Look at Kim Debbie here. This 12 that we have here, I want to delete this 12. I want to delete it. The 12. Then I click on this place. I click on this place. I use this formula to replace that 12. Let me click OK. Can you see now? My formula still give me Kim Debbie. I've changed it from 12. The manual 12 that I wrote before. I've removed it. I now use the cell C7 instead of that manual. Instead of the manual 12. Now this is now automatic 12 now. Kim Debbie. Let me change. Can we try it now? Everyone now. Go back to your index now. Go back to your index. Change your 12 to your match function. Change your manual 12 to C7. And it gives you 7. Then you can change it from here now. Let's change it to ST014. Karima Salim. Let me change it to ST009. Colon William. Let me change it. So it is match now that is telling index the row number, not me again. Robin Vasquez for ST020. So match will tell index the row number. Is it clearer now?
Come again, from the just to go return back from where you started this changing of.
We have 12 here before manually, right? Manually we type 12 here before.
Undo everything. Just let us see.
I cannot undo. Look at what we are doing, okay, Geoffrey. I cannot undo. Have you done this one before? The index. Yes. Hello. Have you done index before?
Yes.
Okay. Have you done match also?
Yes.
Okay. Now I said this place index where you write 12 manually before. Just delete that 12 and just click on the match, your match result. Look at my formula now. It's now changing to comma C7, comma 2. You get it, sir?
Sorry, Mr. Akin, are we putting dollar sign there?
No. It's just C7. No dollar sign. Just another C7. That is cell. That is our match result. Instead of manually write 12 now, we now pick the result we already have from the match function.
Okay.
Mr. Geoffrey?
Yeah. No issue.
Is it clear?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we just did.
Sorry, how did we get that 14 before? That 14?
We've created formula now.
I understand.
What
was it? I'm trying to recall. Okay.
We are looking for ST. We are looking for C2. Yeah.
Okay. E2.
So now, each time we now change this now, you can see that when we change S2 now, it's giving us Robin Fast Quest because that is ST20. If I change this to 13, why? Because match is the one providing the row number this time around. The row number that we manually typed before, match is now the one providing that row number to what? To index 7. The ST013 is 7. What about ST002? ST008, that's 2. So the job of match is to provide the index with what? With the number, with the row number, and or column number 2 sometimes. Okay, so let's now rewrite the formula under this place now. I just introduced the two concepts. Let's now create a single formula for them. Equals to index equals to index. What's the first thing? Array, right? Comma. Row number. How do we get our row number? We are going to use match. Can you see now? Hello? Instead of manually typing our row number now, we are going to use what? Match to help us get the row number. Match. Match. We have the lookup value to be this, comma, lookup array to be this, comma, and the match to what? Exact match. So we close the bracket. This is our row number. These are what? Our row number. Now this formula now will represent our row number. Instead of typing row number manually, this number will represent what? Our row number. And the column number is just 2. We don't need formula for that. Close the bracket, enter. This is not, you don't need this. Comma, 2. Close the bracket. What's happening? There's typo. So this is just the index and match function now together. Instead of looking for the row number, we input the match formula to help us check for the row number. And since the column is just 2 columns, we just put 2 there. That is it. Is it clear? Can you try it out, everyone? Okay.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
You before the first brackets, you put 0. You now put comma.
Before the first bracket, how?
I mean, we have after match.
Okay.
You have comma, and you have brackets. You now put comma 2 again.
Yeah. The match, this comma, this one from here to here. From that 2, from match to that comma, represent row number.
Okay.
That's our row number. This one represents our row number from here. From this place to this place. It's just like we type out, instead of typing the number by ourselves, we bolding it and increase it. This is our row number here. This match is our row number.
So that two is.
This is our column number.
What now?
That's our column number.
Okay.
There are three things: index, row number, array, row number, column number. Yeah. So this one now represents our row number now. Instead of manually typing it, we just employ match to help us get the number instead. So that each time we change the number, it will go and find it. Not that we will not be looking for the number every time. When we change the number, it will be changing it for you every time. Okay, let's do a practical here. This one you are going to submit to me, everyone. I will quickly do it now, but you are going to submit it to me as assignment. Everyone will submit this assignment. Let's look at it together. We have branch data here. Look at these three tables: branch data, sales data, product details. Three tables: branch details, sales table, and product details. Those are three tables we have here, right? Now, so we want to
copy under branch data. What?
We have branch data, we have sales data, and we have product details. Three tables. Under we have three different sheets and three different tables.
Okay.
Now, let's go to the last one, data model. I will copy my sales table here. Copy my sales. Control C and go to data model and paste. Control V. Now, I want to, from this table, I need the price of the pizza. Pizza prices. And I need the manager, each of the manager, branch manager. Okay. I need the branch manager also here. Inside this place, I need the branch manager here. Branch manager should be here. My product, my price should be here. And I want to know the total sales. The total sales here. So these are three columns I want to get now. Branch manager, sales, total sales. Okay. Now, can somebody tell us where can we get our manager's name? We have branch, we have product, we have sales. Where can we get the manager's name? Where?
Column B.
Is it from branch details, or from sales, or from product details?
Branch details.
We can get it from branch data. Okay, good. Now let's see how we're going to do that. I'm going to use VLOOKUP for this. Equals to VLOOKUP. Lookup value is California, because California is on the left side of that table, comma. Then we go, our table array is this. We want to look for this table, F4, remember, comma. The index number for manager is what? Is 2, comma, and then we want exact match. Let's close the bracket, enter. Can you see now the manager for California is what? Christy Olison. So if you drag this down, can you see that all the managers' names are populated? Let's check for manager for Idaho. Idaho is what? Rachel Gomez. When you come to branch data, Idaho is what? Rachel Gomez. That is how to use your VLOOKUP to extract data from another table. Now let's come to pizza details. Let's use index and match here. Please, you're going to do this and submit to me. You're going to submit this. You must create your own table and submit before tomorrow. Equals to index. We want to get the price, the pizza price. Where can we get the price? Is it from here, or from here, or from here?
Further details.
Hello? Okay, I'm back. So where can we get the price?
Further details.
Further details. Good. So what are we going to use? What's going to be our lookup value that will tell us the price from this table? What's going to be our lookup value here? Want to go and bring the price? What can we use to get this price? Eh?
I think we can use index.
I know. Okay, let me use index.
Okay.
Index. Okay. The array. This is the array.
Further details.
Okay. F4. The row number. Now, how do we get the row number? What are you going to use to get a row number? So when you have something like this, that just come up, please delete it after your comma. Okay, we have gotten the array. The row number is going to be what? Match. What are we matching? This is pizza type. This is our lookup value. Look for pizza type from where? From this range. F4. F4. Don't forget exact match. That's the end of match function. That's our row number. The column number now is what? We have two columns here. Column 1, column 2. The price is on column what? Column 2. Close the bracket, enter. So 8 naira. You can copy this down and press Ctrl+Shift+1 to format as number. Ctrl+Shift+1 give you number. So you can see that we now have our information ready. Quantity multiply by price. That is it. Control down, copy down, Ctrl+Shift+1. Bam. And you see now that we're able to extract all our data from different tables into this source. From different tables, we're able to bring all our data into this place once. That is how easy it is to use your VLOOKUP and this and match. Please, I want you to practice this and send to the email of brattumconcepts@gmail.com.
Mr. Akim, we need
yes.
the video immediately because this my internet has been logging me in and out.
I can see. I will send immediately after the class. Okay. Now, I said something yesterday and in the beginning of the class. I said I want to show you a formula. Product. You know,
yes.
If you want to get the total of this thing, we have to create this column before we can get the total, right? What about if we don't have this column? we have the quantity, and we have the price. We don't want to multiply them before get to that. What do we use? We use what is called sum product. We want to multiply this array from here down, comma, and then from here down, up, comma. That's all. The two column, we want to multiply the column by pizza price and click enter. This is the total. You can see the way it's easy to get the summation total by using just a formula. Instead of creating the summation, the multiplication now hard. So Excel will sum the product together. The product of this and this times this times this times this. All the multiplication has been done by Excel, and it sum everything together and give us 757,920. So you can try it out and confirm the result. Okay, so so to that we get to this, we get to the end of the first workbook. Okay. Now, I think we can can now go to the second one now. But before we go there, I think you can have a little break. Hello?
Please, sir.
Yeah.
Can you told me you are going to explain the beginning part for me. Can you use my break to explain to me?
I know. I also need break too.
Oh, sorry.
I've been talking for almost 3 hours now.
Yeah.
Let's go and watch the video.
All of us have the break. Let all of us. I know already. You can talk to me after this, but you still need to watch the first video, because not only the fixing that is the issue. There are a lot of things we learn from that video. Yet now, when you watch it and it's not clear, then you can. When you are doing it and it's giving you a challenge, you can come to me.
Yeah.
So let's quickly have like 10-minute video, 10-minute break, everyone. Ask a question. People can go on their break. Me too will go on my break too.
Excuse me, sir. The last assignment, though I did not send it to the email because I already done mine before you told us to send it to the email. So I just wrote the answer in my book. No, and I have not just the answer. The last part of the assignment, I did not get the answer. No, mo de ko answer sínú ìwé mi, not in my Excel.
In your computer. No, you have to do in your computer. You have to use the formula. I want to see the formula you wrote. Sum if, sum ifs, count if. But
when you put enter, it will bring out the value. So how will you say, okay, you will check it? I get it.
I will check it. Yeah, I will check it.
Okay, but the last part of the assignment, I don't understand. I did not get them. Okay. The last part of the assignment.
Just submit first. Okay. Just submit it. Don't worry. Just submit. Don't worry. We'll look at it and perhaps we'll do it together. So if you want to show your formula, go to Formula tab and show formula. All the formula will show. If you like, use 1 million formula. I can see everything at once. Can you see all the formula we use there? So all your sum ifs will show.
So is it the space you used?
No. Formula tab and click on show formula. It will show your formula. All the formula will show. Formula on the sheet will show on this. Okay, so let's have our 10-minute break. We'll resume by 1. 10 minutes, everyone. Let's relax our brain so that we can start the second one on a fresh brain.
Okay, sir, but this your copy and paste. I didn't get this from another sheet.
I will charge you extra money for that.
Okay, sir. I tried doing it. It's just copying one cell. So...
No, it's not copy. We didn't copy. We use index and match to copy.
Control. You said Control C.
When?
Sir?
I can't remember. Okay. Copy. Okay, when we copy the whole thing, right? And just go to this
copy
place.
Like you did for the branch.
Copy like this. Look at this. Look at my screen.
Okay.
Like this. Just select your data. Control C. Press Control C. Like this. Sorry. Is it? Select your data like this. Control C.
Oh, okay. You need to select everything before doing
Control C. Must select. Yeah. Control C.
Okay.
Then you go to where you want to paste it and press Control V. It will paste.
Okay, sir.
Okay. We resume by 1. Hello. Hello. I'm back. I hope you are back too. If you are back, please type back in the chat box. Back. Back in the chat box. If you are back, please type back in the chat box. You are back, type back in the chat box. Back. I need that at least I need like 5 backs. Back. If you are back, type back in the chat box.
I'm back.
Okay. Memory, I understand you. Always again, if you are back, use chat box. Back. I want to see your back. Great. Okay, you are back. Who else is back? We can not spend everything on break, yo, because let's come back. Who else again is back? Who's on note? Felix, Anna, Salaulu, Tomari, Madame Vatoyi, Madame Awawu, Madame Abiba, Mr. Suleiman, Madame Frances. Where are you? Are you back? I want to know how many people are back, please. I have only 2 people that are back here. Mr. Tomari and what is it again? Madame Abiba also. Yeah. Only 2 people are back. Okay, Frances is back. Who else again? Who else again is back? Anna, where are you? Madam Anna Olaolu, where are you? Felix, where are you there? Mutiu Suleiman. Awaw Abdul Malik. On hold. Who is on hold, yo? Mutiu, okay. Mutiu Suleiman. Like you're using, it's like you're using 2 devices. Okay. Okay, good. I think we can resume. So now you can quickly open the other workbook. This workbook is the 3 DAX Excel text function. I know you'll be wondering, why text function? What do we want to do with text function? Yeah, it sounds like ordinary text. This text function, you know, when we have been working with data all this while, we have been more concerned about numbers. But data does not only include numbers alone. Sometimes data affects both numbers and text. So when it happens, there's something that happens to your text, when we are working on formatting, I think I show a kind of, I have a data under formatting, which I ask you, can we present this one to our boss? And the answer was no, because it was not properly formatted. That is text and numbers. There are some times when your text will need some level of cleaning, or you want to extract some things from other things. In that case, we use all these, what is called text function. Text what? Functions. Now, look at this from the first sheet. We have upper, lower, and proper. Are we there? Have we seen this sheet on our own workbook? Upper, lower, and proper.
Yes.
Okay. Who else again? Upper, lower, and proper. Are you there? Are you there? Yes or no?
We are here.
Don't take us back. Yeah, you are there. Are you on this page? Upper, lower, and proper on your workbook? That's my question. Mr. Tomori has answered. Who else again? Have you seen your upper, lower, and proper on your own workbook? That is on the text function. I sent 2 workbooks to everyone. The text function, open it now and go to sheet 1. You have upper, lower, and proper. Let's say you download, you have a name, you have a list of names, and you have the mixture of numbers like this, names like this. You have something like this, mixture of capital letter, small letter, or whatever. And I'm sure no one wants to submit something like this. No one will want to submit something like this or present something like this. So either you make it capital letter or small letters or a proper shape. So how do we do that? Just type equals to proper. Open the bracket and put your text. Close the bracket, enter. So you don't need to retype everything. You don't need to go and start retyping. No. Just use proper function, wrap it in proper function, and click enter. It will put all the first letter in cap lock, and every other thing will be in small letter. The same thing applicable to lower. When you want to present your data in a lower case, in a small letter, just type lower equals to lower, put your text, and close the bracket. Bam. Everything will be what? In lower case. You don't need to retype everything and start typing again from A to Z. No. Upper function, upper, open the bracket, put your text, close the bracket, enter. Boom. That's all. Is that clear? I think that's a very sharp lesson. That's why I put it back so that we can use the early time for that lookup. Because that lookup need more attention. So that's just how to format, just to change the your text from either proper or lower or whatsoever. If you have a capital letter too, you can change it to lower case, change to proper case. If you have a proper case, you can change to lower, you can change to upper. Anyone you like, you can whatever you want, you can always use either proper function or lower function or upper function to convert your text into whichever font you like. Good. Then let's move to the second one, trim. We have trim. Trim function. The way trim function works is that trim function will remove excess spaces. Sometimes when you are working, you may have a space in your data and you don't know. I just make this one something you can see. Okay, look at excellent. Excellent here. Can somebody tell us if there's a space physically with the eyes? You cannot know if there's a space or not. You cannot know. But when you click on this, you see that there's a space. Can you see? So many spaces behind it. There are so many spaces here. So how do we remove excess space? Is by using what? Trim function. Trim. Put your text, close the bracket, and click OK. Bam. That is it. All the extra spaces will go. You just remain just one space as normal thing. Can you see now? That is how to remove excess space. Just open the bracket. Equals to trim, open bracket, put your text, and remove the trim. If you want to make it small letter now or proper form, you can say okay equals to lower, open the bracket, trim, open the bracket again, and put your text, close the bracket, and okay, bam, green pineapple. You want to use proper function, you can use proper, you can use upper, anything. If you still have a mixture of numbers and you want to change it, that is it. Trim function will remove all the excess space for you. Then we have len function. Len. We have len function. Len, what Len will do for you is that Len want you to count. It will count the number of characters you have in your text. Equals to Len. Put the bracket, put this and close the bracket. That's 15 characters there. We have 15 characters there, including the space. This is green is 5, space is 1, pineapple is 9. That's how we get 15 here. The green is 5 character. After the green, there is a space. That space is also a character, 1, making 6. Pineapple is what? 9 character. 9 plus 6, 15. So Len will tell you the number of characters you have in your data set, in your server. Here we have 18, 10, 22. Even when you look at it, you may not know how many characters we have here. So Len can tell you. So in that case, when there is need for you to trim, just trim them off. Trim. If you trim them and you not count it now, you see that the number will change. Let's trim. And let me see now. Let's count what we have now after the trimming. Len. The bracket. Close the bracket. Enter. 15. Can you see that the number has changed now after the trimming? After we trim them off, the length has changed. These are some of the things that can happen. These are part of what is called data cleaning. When your data has some things that should not be, some things that should not be part of your data, that's when we use data cleaning. So we can use anything to do that. Part of it, we have lower upper function, trim. We use len. You're going to see why len is important. I'm going to show you an example why len is important. Sometimes you need len to calculate some things before when you are doing your cleaning. You may need to extract some things and you need to count. You need to count something before you achieve that. Because you will be thinking, why do we need to count number of character? Abi, why do we count? Why do you want to count it? Why? So, but just know that we can how to count it for now. You will see one of the reasons why we can count data. Then we have value functions. Value function. Value function. Look at this very well, everyone. We sum this. Can this be correct? This is our total. Can it be correct? We sum all this together. Can it be correct? Is it possible? No. I think it's no. Because even there's 570 here, and total cannot be 490. The reason why we're having 490 is because some numbers here are not number, they are text. They are what? They are text. So when you have something like this, you have to convert it back to number. There are various ways. Various ways. Okay. There are various ways by which you can do that. You can multiply by 1. I will tell you when you can use something like this. These two, you can use them when you have more than 1 or 3 columns that want to clear at the same time. You use these two. They are special case. Let me just point it and paint it down, so that we won't forget it. Okay, so how do you know when your number is a number or text? Sometimes when you are working, you can see some error, this thing here, that this thing is stored as a text, convert to number. You know that is possible. For example, let's say we have something like this. See that your number is stored as a number, convert to number. All those things, this is possible. This is very easy to do. But when in this case, when you have something like this, how do we know whether it's a text or number? There are 2 methods or 3 methods. You can use T function, N function, is text, is number. T will get, if your number is a text, it will tell you. The text function. These are the text. All this one that you can see, they are text. They are not number. N will tell you if your number is number 2. N, put the bracket, put this, close the bracket, enter. N will tell you which one is number here. Can you see? If you want to work with if function, if this is text, do this. If it is not this, do this. You're going to use its text or its number. If it's text, that will tell you either true or false. If it is text, true. You can add that one to your if function. If it's number, it's number. Obviously now, so the one that is true for text will be false for number. So this method can quickly help you to know which number is not adding up. I remember very well. It was last year. We were working somewhere, and my boss was adding some things together. He added the column, and he added the spread. You know, in account, those who do accounting will spread some numbers. Your bank will spread it, and you want to add it. So the total are not balancing. Then we were like, where do we get what is wrong? What is possible? Then I just apply one abracadabra, just something like this. If this is this, I just say if just use my formula if it's text. If this is text, repeat it. Repeat this thing for me. Otherwise, make it empty. I close the bracket. Now, so just see, it was 1 billion, round figure, 1 billion exactly. That was the number. So everything was blank. So we're able to see where the error is because we make every other thing blank. So you can use its text or its number in this kind of with this any of this and get it. Now, how do we take it back to number? One of the easiest methods is by using value function. It's one of the text functions that we can use. We can use this, put it back, and hit enter. Now it's back to number. It's back to number now. Okay. What about if you have in more than 2? Control C. Let's say you have it in, you have like a 3 or 4 columns. Sorry. You have 3 or 4 columns that you want to format together at the same time. Sometimes it may not work to be using value function to be doing it when you have like a 3, 4, 5, 6, or 10 columns having different error, having the same kind of error. What do? Just add, you can add a 0 to it. You get it? How do we do that? Let me copy it again. Copy. Okay, it's not copy. Why? Okay. Now, how do we do this? You can add 0. I type a 0 here and copy. Copy the 0, Control C. This is not showing. Copy. I copy. Then I come to Home tab. I click on Paste Special. I just add. Click on Add. Oh, sorry. Okay. Start from here. Sorry. Oh, God. Select this. No, I have to. There is 0 first. Sorry. Control C. Now, we come to Paste Special. We add and click OK. No. Select this first. Which one are we selecting first?
Mine copied.
Your own copied? Okay.
Yes.
I don't know what is wrong with my own.
Just hold the 085 and drag it down. Press copy and place.
I know I've copied that already. That is what I'm doing something now that is not giving what I want. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I want to copy. Okay, I copied this. copy this now. Then come to this place where I want to. This is what I want to add to. You know, these are the number that I have used, right?
Yes.
Now, I will not come to Home tab, Paste Special. I will click on Add and click OK. I just add 0 to all of them now. If you copy this formula here now, and you have it there, you see that it's summing now as numbers. You can also use, you can multiply by 1. Then you copy the same number here again.
Repeat the add again.
Okay, the same method. Just look at this one. The same method again apply to this. 1. Now I copy 1, Control C. Right? I select the data that is having different numbers. Right? Now I go to Home tab, or I right click, go to Paste Special, and click on Multiply. The other one I added. This time around, I just multiply, click OK. It will clear all of them once. Is that clear now? So you can add 0 to all of the data, and then you can also multiply by 1. It's still going to give you the same thing. So it will change from text.
Please, before you add the 0, like I try to do mine now.
Okay.
I saw where they said none, so I click add. Yeah. Am I going to write what I'm going to add to it?
No, just click OK. Since you have copied 0, you have copied your 0 before you go to the place. Look at my screen again. Look at the step. Copy the 0.
Okay.
Control C.
Okay.
You copy the 0 first. Control C. Then you select the range you want to clear. Okay. After you copy the 0, you select that range. Then you now go and paste special. Yeah.
Okay.
Paste special after that. Yeah. So first copy the 0. Then select that range. Then go and paste special. Go and add nothing to them. Yeah, great.
Okay.
Format there, change to number. So when you have a large list, this is the best. This is the fastest approach.
Good.
Okay. Good. So because sometimes you can have something like that.
Sir.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir. Please multiply by 0 and add 0 and multiply by 1. Please, can you explain that part again?
You can watch it. It's very just one line thing. You can check that one later. It's just a simple something. Yeah, it's not hard.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Okay, so because I want us to finish this. So the next thing we have is left, right, and mid function. Left, right, and mid function. We use left and right and mid function to extract data. You have a list or a name or whatever. You want to extract something from it, from them. So we can use what is called right function or left function to do that. Equals to right. For example, we have equals to right function. Select the data. Now, what are you extracting? How many number of characters do you want from the right side? Right now, you start counting from E, L, P, P, A. Let's say we want 5 characters from the right side. And I close the bracket, hit enter. You can see that we have extracted from the right side now. We just extract what? The first 5 characters from the right. That's how to extract data. Using what? Using the right function. Instead of typing everything out, maybe you want to create a username or you want to create a product ID, and you just need the first 3 letters. You get it now? So you don't need to start writing them one by one. And what happens when after you copy like this and you need to use them, this is formula. All these are formulas. You can't use them. Just copy and paste special. Control C, then Alt HVV, paste special. So it becomes Apple. You can see that there's no formula again here. It has become what? No formula showing again. Okay, and then to do the other one from the left side, equals to left, open the bracket, select the text. How many characters do you need? We need 5 also from the left. Close the bracket, enter. Let me see, we still have the same thing here. Bam. So you want to paste special, just copy and paste special. You can, if you don't know Alt HVV, you can right click and pick 1, 2, 3 here. So it will change from formula to just ordinary text. That is right, left function. Then let's go to mid. Mid is a bit different from them because we are starting from the middle. So the difference is that we must specify where we are starting from. That is different. We know the text. We know we need 5 character. We need 4 character. We need 3 character. That's no problem. But where are we starting the counting from? That is the difference between mid and the right and left. Equals to mid. Here we have the text, comma. They start from what? We want to start from the 4th character. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 character, and we need how many character? 3. You will see that it will extract just a number for us. Just the 3 character in the middle will be extracted. Bam. So now you have to use the mid function. Mid function. That is it. Now, here comes a quick task. Look at it very well. We have 1, 2. We have ASD 1, 2, 3, 4. You do 1, 2, 1. And here we need like debris 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0. And let's say let me add one more. Geog 9. Now I want to extract just the numbers only. In this case, I need to extract all the numbers at the end. You know, I'm going to use right function, right? Okay, hold on. We'll get back. I'll come back here. There's one something front. Okay, it's not even here. It's not here. Okay, let me quickly introduce that now. It's not here. Let me introduce that. That is a find function. Find or search. Find and search function. Now, what I'm going to do now in this case is this. We want to extract this. If you type equals to right, and you pick your text, what are you going to put? 4. Put 4. What happened to other ones? It will be error. Unless you have to type formula 1 by 1. Remember, the essence of learning all these skills is that you want to hasten something. You don't want to be doing it 1 by 1 manually. You need to understand how you can manipulate some things to work faster than the usual way of doing it. That's just the essence of all this learning we are learning. Now, when you have something like this, you can say, okay, this is a very small trick you can use. Let's count the number of characters you have here. Length. Let's count the number of characters we have here. Equals to length. This and close the bracket. 8. And that is good. This is the first step. You can see the reason why that length can work now. Okay. Now let's find where we have space. Since space is the character B, find space. Find space. First to find. Okay. Select your text. Oh, sorry, find what? Find text. This space. Double quote, space, double quote. That is what Excel understand that we are talking about. We are talking of what? Space here. Find space within this text and close the bracket. Enter. So I mean the space is on what? Is on the cell 4. Now, what's the difference between the two? Equals to this minus this. 4. So this number of characters, this number that will give you your right function. You can see now. So you can say, okay, right. You cannot use the right function now. Sorry. Equals to right or left, or anything you want to use. Equals to right from this place, comma, number of character. Enter. Okay, there are 2 spaces here. I would have removed 1 space there.
Please, can you do that of find space again?
Find space, okay? We use find.
Yeah.
That is it. We use find. Equals to find. Find what? Find which text? You are looking for what? Space.
Okay.
Comma. And you now say within which text? Within which text? Within this text. It's starting from the reason why we ignore this is in Excel. And wherever you have square bracket, it's an optional argument. Sometimes it's useful, sometimes not useful. It's useful if, assuming we want to start counting from somewhere, we don't want to start from the beginning. That's when we use start number. But in this case, we are starting from the beginning. Just close the bracket and enter. So you can see the reason why the len can work now.
Yes.
So len can be used to find some space and find some balances somewhere when you are doing your knowledge, when you are doing your cleaning. So from this, we can quickly extract what you want to extract. That is it. Okay, good. Okay, let's say you want to extract just the text. You want to extract just the text before the space. What do we do? We can just come to this place and say, okay, this -1 plus 1 will give you 3, and just come here. Anything before the space is this. So we don't need this. Just come here and say equals to left, open the bracket, this is the text, comma, this, and close the bracket, enter. ASD, and you see that it only brings the number, only the text only for us. Also, we'll find the space. Space is 4 minus 1. You mean what? 3. Just simple math, just simple. Simple logic. You are good to go. Somebody will have wasted a whole day try to extract the name line by line, row by row. Just use your skill and extract some things from some things, and then you move on. Then we have rept function. Rept function. Rept is used to repeat some things. We use it to repeat certain things. When you want to repeat something more than 1 time, you use rept. Rept is another function in Excel where you can repeat a text. Let's say we want to repeat A. Double quote. How many times? 10 times. Repeat is used to repeat some things more than 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, and so on. So the same thing, we can use it for tally, something like this. We want to create some tally within a data set. We have equals to okay, REPT quote. There's this sign beside your shift on the left side, comma, and we can say, okay, number of these times, close the bracket, and you can see. We have something like this by using what? REPT, by telling us number of times all these T reoccur. Okay, and we have what is called concatenate also. Concatenate, please, before we do this, everybody delete what we have here. What we have here, delete what we have under concatenate and use of ampersand. These two cells, these two server. Delete everything you have here so that we can do it together. Concatenate function and ampersand. We use concatenate when we want to join more than two columns together. You remember, we use test to column to split columns. We can also use concatenate to merge columns together. You have something from different columns and you want to merge them together. You're going to use concatenate to do that. For example, maybe you are working on a project and you say, okay, where's a position? You want to concatenate all the positions instead of typing the notes one by one. The other titles came first. This thing is there. All those things. You use concatenate function to create that kind of a text. Okay, it's okay, equals to concatenate. The function, you select the first one, comma, the second one, comma, the third cell. These are the names, right? Click OK. The name is now Adeoye Titus O, but there's something wrong here. Can you try it first? First, try this. Okay. Concatenate, everybody. Concatenate and join the three cells together. But there's something wrong there, but first, create it first. Concatenate this. Concatenate, open the bracket, select the three together, and see what you get. If you drag it down, you're going to get the same thing. There's an error, and I think everybody understands the error. Can you tell me what the error is? What is the error?
There's no space there.
No space between them, exactly. Remember, when I talk about len function, space is also a character in Excel. So in that case, when you have something like this, what you do is, after each of the cell, you put space. After the comma, double quote, space, double quote, comma. That's the second character now. The first one is A12, second one is space. Third one is what? Okay, let's say we want to even put comma here. Comma space. Because now there's comma space inside this quotation now, inside this quote. There's comma space here. Can you see now? Now, after the comma now again, you pick the second one, comma again. Then double quote, space, double quote, comma, then this. It now means that we have Adesoye, comma, Titus, space, other name. Those are 5 things we added together now to create this name. Okay. Now I think it works now. Have you tried it now, everyone? Adesoye, comma, first name, space, other name. That is surname, comma, first name, space, other name.
But for mine, it also put a comma at the back of titles. Possibly because why does he put a comma at the back of titles?
And because I put comma inside the column. So that means you put comma there. If you don't put comma, comma will not appear there. There's a comma, you put comma. Yeah. Check your formula again. There's comma in your formula. Concatenate A12 space. Yeah. You put comma in the column, right?
Yes.
You see comma. If you don't put comma, comma will not appear.
Okay. Where do you think there should be no comma again now? A12. There is comma there.
Yes, after the comma.
Now upper semicolon, comma.
That double quote, comma, double quote. That double one, quote, that comma. Double quote, yeah, that is that comma space. It's not comma space. That is what, that is space we are adding that is missing before in our first formula. Yeah. Then you put comma again.
It's the same thing I put.
And the last one would not have comma, ordinary space. That's
I didn't put that in there now. Oh, okay. I think the problem is because the other ones doesn't have third this thing there.
Okay, that one does not have third name. Other ones are not third name.
Yes.
So that is a simple way to quickly concatenate your text together. The other method, they are the same. Is by using what? By using ampersand. That one, you just select this and you add ampersand to it. This and this and this. Enter. So this, see the same problem we still have. You can see that we still have the same problem. No space. It means that after the first one, and what should follow now? Space. And again, the ampersand, instead of comma now, we use ampersand. And this. Ampersand, space again, right? Space. Then ampersand again. Then you pick the third one, third name. And that's all. This time around, I didn't put comma after the adesoye. That's why there's no comma here. If I put comma here, you see comma there inside this column. If I put comma here, you see comma there also. Bam. Okay, you can see adesoye, titles, and you can see okay, and double quote space is the best student. Double quote. Click enter. So you can create a statement from this. So you can still add something to it and create a statement. Can you see it now? You can link it. You can quickly form for student. All those you can form some statements together, and instead of you to be typing the text one by one, you can quickly create them. So those are part of the text functions that we can also use to increase our productivity. And finally, we look at substitute function here. Substitute function. Substitute function Here, we'll substitute something for something. You've been, okay, let me see. I think I have something up here first. It works, substitute work is that you can substitute something for something else. Do you remember, in Excel, we have this Control H. We have Control H, where you can find something and replace with something. For example, yes, you can say, okay, let's find O and replace with maybe A, and click OK, replace all. It will work. Everywhere, wherever there is O, change to what? Change to that. Okay, good. But what about if you want to specify certain condition or want to meet certain criteria? Control H will not work in that regard. So one of the examples is this. For example, I want to change something like this. Wherever I have this, I want to change all the spaces here to underscore. H cannot work now because I'm working with a single cell now. Because okay, equals to substitute, we do the magic. Substitute the text. What are we substituting? I want to substitute the text from this text, comma, the old text I want to remove is space, comma, the new text is now underscore, right? And I close the bracket. Now I have been able to change all this to what? To underscore. We also have equals to substitute again. Substitute again. The text, this text we want to substitute. We want to substitute the space again. That is the old text to new text. I want asterisk. Asterisk. Double quote again. Now I want to add instance number, which means that I don't want to substitute all the what? I don't want to substitute all the space. I only want to substitute the fifth one only the fifth one. Only the fifth one. And I close the bracket. So in that case, only the fifth one will be substituted, while other one will what? Will remain intact. That's to use the substitute function. You select the cell, old text, new text, and then whatever you want to add to it, you can quickly go ahead and do that. Now let's look at this. You may have to create a table for 2015 and 2016 cost data. You've created something like this in the previous year, and you already have it. So you want to use the substitute formula to create a new list in the right column. What do we do? Just come to this place and type equals to substitute. This is the text. The old text is 2013. The new one is 2015. Remember, when you are typing number in your formula, we don't put number in double quote, except you want to just quote the number only. So you can change, you can see that it's changed 2013 was that. Now, if you copy this down, it will work up to this place, but it will not work here. You can still wrap the formula again. If you want to work for the two of them, you can still wrap it again. Substitute bracket, comma, 2016 now. When you see 2014 also, make it 2016 and close the bracket. This single formula now we do the two magic together. So just substitute this for this and this for this. So that is a simple way by which you can use a substitute function. There's one more thing I would like to add at this junction. Let's go back to the data we have under this place, under the first workbook. Let me delete this one. And that is, let me quickly explain some things regarding date function too. Date function. As it is, this is the data you have. You want to, if you want to know the month or the date or whatever, we have what is called month function. Month function. We have day function. We have year function. So we can use equals to, when you say equals to month, the bracket, and put this text inside. Close the bracket, enter. So this is month 1. If you copy this down, let me delete this in between. If you copy this down, it's going to tell you the month. Sometimes when you're having issue with your date, you might need to extract the month number to know whether the month is the front or at the back. So to see that Excel understand your date. Sometimes when you are having date issue, you need to know, you want to be sure that Excel understand your date. So you can extract the day number or month number to be sure that it has not put day for month or month for day. So we use month function to extract what? Month number. You can also use day also. Day function. Extract day number. The day number will come out with this. Also, we have year function too. Year function, and close the bracket. Can you see the year? The year will also come out automatically. And see all the years will come out automatically. Then we now have what is called text function. Text function. Text function, what text function will do for you is that text function we can manipulate it to get the month name, day name. You can see that what we have is number, right? Let's quickly see how text function works. Equals to text, the bracket. Is the value, the date, comma. What format do you want? Double quotes, MMM. 3 times or 4 times, anything you like. This, when you put 3 times, you know it's going to give you 3 digits or 3 text. If you make it 4 MMM, it will make it will give you full name. So you can see the month. You can extract the month by using what? Text function. You can also extract day by using text function also. Text for day, text day, text day. What do we do? Equals to text function, open the bracket, select your day, and comma, double quote, DDDD, and double quote, close bracket, enter. So you can extract day, because sometimes in your analysis, you want to know whether it's Monday or Tuesday, when do you have more sales? Is it Monday or Tuesday, do you have more sales? Or Wednesday, do you have more sales, or whatever? So you may need to extract the name of the day out. You get it now? And finally, there is what is called date div. Date div. Date div is not an Excel function, but it works in Excel. It's not Excel function, but it's not in the Excel functions list, but it works in all Excel. What does it do? It gives you the difference between your date. We use to calculate age. To calculate age, we use date div to calculate age. Equals to date div. See that unlike other Excel formula, you will see something that will show us, that will guide us how to use the formula. Because date div does not have that, because it's not Excel function. What do we do? The first thing you do is you calculate the old date. Let's say this date, assuming this is the date of birth, or let's use this. Let's use this for date div. Date of, let's look for our staff data here. Okay, there's no date of birth here. Okay, let's look at the number of years they use in service. want to know their age in service, number of years. You can say date div. Open the bracket. The earliest date, this is date. The current date, maybe this is today's date. Today, that's 2. And the third one is, what do you want to achieve? Is it year or month or whatsoever? You want our need year now. Click OK. That's 22 years in service. So you can copy this down onto D. You can see all the years they've spent in service. All these text functions can help you to quickly summarize something or get something out of your data without wasting your time. I think we've been able to do one or two things or learn one or two things today. So let me hear your comment today before we call it a day. And from there, we look at what
sir.
Yes. Okay, go ahead with your question.
You said we should remind you about some products when you are done.
I've done it now. Yeah, I've done some products.
I have. Do it.
God will okay now. God help me. This is it. Yeah, you see some product here. Where were you, madam? This is it. Some product. This is the formula here. Can you see? You remember? Okay. Yeah, this is some product. Yeah.
Hakim, this place you are now, just as I didn't want to talk, when you are picking the quantity, use index and match. Yes. Can you repeat the formula again? I was writing and I couldn't get it.
Okay, no wala. I just use that one to explain, to at least demonstrate what we have learned so far. You can use index and match. You can use VLOOKUP. I use VLOOKUP for one, and I use index and match for the other one. Okay, let me quickly demonstrate that again. Equals to index. Is it index that is not clear, or VLOOKUP? Which one?
The match. Yes, the index and match. Yeah, this place you are now.
Index equals to index, and the array is this table. This is the array table. This is the table we are interested in, right? This is where we are getting our prices from, and I put them in F4, comma. The next thing I want to do now is to match. I want to know which number, which one, where can I get Mitza in this table? I need to know the Mitza row. Where can I get Mitza in this row? Row what? Where row 15 or row 14, Abby? This row 14 now. But instead of typing row 14 with my hand, what will I use? I will use match function. Match will now go to, okay, let's find Mitza. Okay, look for Mitza for me. Look for Mitza, comma, from where? From this list here. F4. And I want exact match. Look for Mitza. Nothing like approximate. That is our row number now. So it will count this number and give us the row number there. Then the column number where we want the result. When you get Mitza, please look for column 2. Right? Row number, no index native strings. The array, row number, column number. That's click OK. That is what we did there. It's just long because we use match to get something. It still remain 3 things here. The first one is what? Array. Is array. Before the comma, we have array. That is done. I want to paint it so I can see them differently. For the comma, what we have here is array. Oh, it's not allowing me. Okay. Voila. So the first part before the comma is this one is the array function. Is the array. The other one here is the row number up to this place. This match is just telling us the row number, and the last one is what? Is column number. Remember how we did it under index? Array, row number, column number. So the more you practice with them, the more you understand them. But just like I said earlier, please let's ensure that we go through what we've learned so far. Please, let's try as much as possible to practice. In fact, if you keep watching the video and the video one again and again, and you are practicing it, you will no longer be a newbie in Excel. Even though I know some of us have used Excel before, but I want to believe that 50% of us will not have used some of these functions, or may not have get them deeper up to this level before. Get it now. So that is that.
Mr.
Okay.
Akim.
Yes.
You said that when you are done, that you will summarize the first part for me. VLOOKUP.
No, not VLOOKUP. I said I will show you. We are talking about the fixing, right? Go and watch the video, madam. When you watch the video,
I watched it the last time and I got it. But
when you watch it,
the fixing is not the problem. The problem is how you went to another page. You went, it was two workbook and two sheets you were using.
Okay.
How you went back, that was where I got lost.
Oh, no wala now. No wala. Watch the video. If you don't get it, then you can ask for me within the group. I will find time for you. No wala. I've promised that already. But watch the video first.
Okay, I'll watch it now.
Yeah, so that we don't create unnecessary burden for ourselves.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Geoffrey, how about today's class?
It's okay.
Okay. Mr. Suleiman. Madam Awawu. Madam Oluwatoyin. Mr. Beleye. Mr. Felix. Okay, I will get the video across to you as possible. Okay.
That you Madura the next sheet to the other sheet. That is where the confusion arises from. But I think if I should watch the video.
Watch the video if you have any issue.
I had the same issue.
Always ask question from the group. I watch the video and practice. You know, when you don't learn something, when you don't know something before, you don't know it. The moment you see it and you try it, once you get it, you get it. If you don't get it, then you ask again. But like I said earlier, please always ask question from the group. Ask within the group, so that if somebody is having this, if somebody is having similar problem, the person can also benefit from the solution we are providing. But if you ask